You in a sloppy mood, bro?
I feel wet already.
Damn.
Yeah.
Soaked.
Mm. Silky slop. The silkiest slop.
I don't want silky to describe slop. That's bad. That's
No.
a bad descriptor for that. Silky is good in almost all contexts, except for that one, because when I think of silky slop, I think of like you ever see like, oh, minor spill. We're okay. It ain't too bad.
Careful there.
That ain't bad.
Good thing it's sugar-free, right?
It is always sugar-free.
All right. That's good.
You ever see the sheen on like a slime on the sewer streets? Like, you ever see just like when there's like grime on the street that's just been sitting there, and you're like, ooh, that's like honey that's been out for long.
Don't go into the marination process again.
Yep, and that's silky, but the most disgusting kind. So be careful with your adjectives, my friend. But nonetheless, welcome to the Slop stream. We're back.
How's it going?
Yeah. I see we got a list here. Picking back up. We've got some stuff that yeah, anyways, I'm not gonna squint too hard at those titles. We'll figure them out.
Numbers are close.
The numbers are close, but we will keep open minds, open hearts, open arms and eggs.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
We'll accept what's coming for whatever it may be.
Sometimes reluctantly.
Yeah. No, you know what? I had an idea for something too, but I'll talk to you about that after, actually.
Okay.
We got to figure a little something out that might be fun to do as a part of this as well. But in the meantime, how y'all doing? Yeah, so as I've been mentioning recently, I've kind of stopped mentioning it, but there are construction noises in the background.
Oh, what didn't you say?
Because there's big construction happening just outside. And it was in the podcast too, and some folks were like, "Why are they not acknowledging it?" And I was like, "Well, because it's what's happening. There's nothing I can do about the fact that there's big construction happening." And the last time I did try to do something about it, unfortunately, it made the clipping of the sound of the microphone on my voice sound weird. So I'm tired of talking about it every time we start. It's just sometimes there's going to be noises, guys. Life is happening. I'm doing my best. Nothing we can do about it. All right. Great.
You know.
Darmanimon. How you doing? Hey guys, hope you're well. Was wondering if you're going to update the schedule you put on Twitch from week to week. Don't have a Twitter account, so I can't see the schedule from week to week whenever it's up there. Cheers. Much love. Where is that schedule at the moment? I thought it was, but there are times when things change. Let me take a look. Is it?
What's going on? Do you have to do it every week or something?
Solidus, yeah.
So that he updates the schedule every week.
Yeah. So that's why I'm kind of curious. I'm like, is the one that's there not accurate?
Oh, the Twitch integrated schedule.
There's a Twitch integrated schedule, and then there's the Twitter schedule. Which both of which should be accurate once the Twitter one goes out, which sometimes I get a chance to put it out, sometimes it goes out a little bit later. So either way, I'm just curious if this is reflecting on a current issue. The schedule on Twitch is yeah, it's a little more shackled. So Twitter is still the best place to get an idea for what's going on, but is this gonna load up? No, this is taking forever. It's slowing down this screen. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna close that.
Yeah, a few people were having internet issues recently. I had really bad upload yesterday, and today I had to like reset my modem.
Oh.
Yeah.
Could it be like weather related or tornado related?
Maybe. It is, you never know, right?
Tornado
did do some stuff, right?
Tornado related, yes. The gym I went to, like they got flooded, and a bunch of places took some damage actually. So like the little mishap we had was far from the worst of it. there's a funny account called Fuck No Montreal that just posts like whenever something's going wrong, and there's like people on the bus with water like up to the ankles in some cases. On the bus there's like water piling up because like sometimes there's underpasses
and the guy
got flooded and then the bus goes through that, and then it's an accessibility bus, so that the bus has to go low to the ground so that wheelchairs can get on. But when it's a low accessibility wheelchair bus, then it's going to also take on the water as it goes that low to the ground, which then leads to... and so on and so forth.
Wow. I wonder if the people complained or got like...
I mean, people are just sitting with their legs up, you know? But like, all this to say that the tornado has, like that had its ramifications.
Oh my God. I hope they got a free bus pass or something.
Yeah. So anyway, to answer your question, Darmanamon, the current one that I can see on Twitch as well as on Twitter are accurate. So hopefully you can just do what you wanted to do there, and it should be fine. What's going on, OzRabbit?
I guess maybe you could tell them when you usually update the schedule.
Okay, so
like if they check on Monday, then
so basically, I mean, not that the minute to minute matters, but like essentially, like I have to figure out the schedule on Monday, and I also have to figure out the podcast on Monday, and once I'm done the podcast, I get a chance to stop and figure out what the schedule is going to look like. There's a lot of things that I don't get to do Sunday, so the best time to expect to find out what's going to happen is essentially somewhere on Monday night. Now, after the podcast, I'm so tired that I have to take a nap. So I usually take a nap and then I get back up, and then somewhere between midnight to 3 a.m. Eastern time is when I'll take a look at putting together the editing for the podcast, as well as figuring out the schedule for Tuesday and onward. So if you want to know on the exact moment possible, you can be refreshing my Twitter somewhere around the window of 3 a.m. on a Tuesday morning / Monday night to find out.
There you go.
If it's later than that, it's due to extenuating circumstances, but that's the best. That's basically what I got, you know? So, OzRabbit, how you doing? All right. At the same time, like, if it's Monday, we're probably doing 3 p.m. podcast.
Yeah.
Might be a Tuesday, depending on life. Yeah. And if it's not, then 3 p.m. probably going to be over here. Probably not on a Friday, but any other given day, show up. You know, one of those things is going on. So, it's a lot. It's a lot. Something has to give. I'm showing up to work out like half asleep, and the trainers are like,
okay,
what's your readiness level on 10? And I'm like, it's the number of hours of sleep I've had. So today, let's go with 4.
All right.
And they're like, that's not great. And they're like, yep, but it's something has to give, right? Like all the different things going on. Like if I'm trying to get these things done in life, somewhere something has to compress. So if I'm showing up here, I had to destroy something else to get here. So this is the best you're gonna get, is me squeezing whatever hours of sleep I can get in. But if I'm gonna not fuck up this program and I'm gonna get my workouts in, then I don't know, you know. And I saw that weeklies are returning next week.
Apparently, yeah, August 6th and 8th.
Yeah. So that's awesome. I'm really happy for the return of the Montreal Weekly. That's very cool. What do we do? Do we blow up Tuesday night forever so that we can go to handle the Street Fighter 6 weeklies?
Like I'm seeing these online tournaments, and I'm like, I work, so there's no online tournaments.
I don't know. I would love. My heart would love. I want to go out, and I'm probably going to take the time to go sometimes, you know. But obviously Tuesday is when we try to get some recording done, and we're gonna have to sacrifice some FF16 to get some of that, which is a sacrifice off FF9, mind you. So you know, what do you do? I don't know.
I think they mentioned Thursday and Saturday, August 6th and 8th.
Yeah, Thursday is Smash and SF6.
Okay.
I think Saturday? I'd rather hit the No, well, I don't know the Smash guys as well. I know the Air Dashers more. So I'm down to get some Air Dasher hangout alongside Street Fighter 6 time.
Yeah.
You know?
That would be fun.
Yeah. But nonetheless, to do so, we have to sacrifice a Tuesday night.
Again, Thursday and Saturday.
Okay, but
August 6th and 8th.
Okay, but the post implies on a weekly basis that it's going to be regularly
Tuesday. It's going to be on Tuesday? That's what it said on the post?
That's what I got.
Okay, because all I saw was August 6th and August 8th.
Because, you know, it used to be Tatsumaki Tuesdays that I would run back in the day. That tradition kind of continued. And weeklies are back. Tuesdays, Montreal Air Dashers plus Street Fighter 6. Okay. Thursday, Smash plus SF6. That's a temporary schedule. More details coming soon.
Okay.
So, like, that sounds like on a repeating basis, it's going to be those 2 days.
Sunday and Tuesday. Okay. Yes.
I'm looking.
Right,
I'm
right.
looking.
No, I just checked the schedule.
Yeah.
And Sunday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is what it is. You know. I don't know. I don't know how to handle life. There's
a lot going on.
It's the #1 struggle. Yep. And and imagine that plus like boxing 3 times a week on top of it, right? In the middle of the evening too as well. And like everyone in every one of these places is like, oh man, we need to see you more often. Everyone's like, commit more time. And I'm like, I wish I could Dr. Manhattan myself.
Yeah.
I wish I could. I want to be in all those places at the same time while getting through FF16 in a matter of 2, 3, 4 weeks. That'd be amazing. Anyways. What's going on? OzRabbit? Alright, we back, boys. Been waiting for another dive post since the bottom of the internet's barrel. Time to find out what other experiences will be witnessed and what other glorious clips will come from this. Yeah, that's basically what it is. It's clipbait. Let's be real. It's all clipbait. Spicy HD Lord Mex, how you doing? Ahoy! That time of the month for the next slop cycle. We're in sync for. In barbecue, there's regional favors and tastes, excuse me. Tornado, tomato, mustard. Jesus, the word tornado is in my brain, so I thought I read tornado as tornado. Tomato, mustard, vinegar sauces, rubs and marinades, etc. What's your ideal spice sauce recipe for ribs? Spicy, peppery, sweet, smoked. I unfortunately don't. Ribs are a late development in my life, right? So I don't have a lot of experience with ribs. This is just the reality of the situation. I was not allowed to eat ribs for the first Jesus years of them.
I see.
So as a pork-based food, and there's beef ribs, but nobody told me about that for years either. So like I was just like, oh, all ribs are like pork. Okay, got it. And then motherfucker, you mean I could have had them? What the shit? Anyways, pork ribs are the main ribs you always hear about, though, which is why I guess I just never really, yeah. Anyway, but ribs are a later development for me, so like I don't really know, but I've had really good ones, and sweet barbecue sauces are nice. I liked smoked things in general, so I assume I would, but I haven't done like a big old like side-by-side rib taste test. The last thing I remember we did was back in the testing days. There was a all-you-can-eat like rib contest at Milsa, and it was like, how many racks can you do? You know?
Wow.
And
I think I would have tried.
Yeah, I mean I tried. You know, I made an attempt. I think I did like 2 1/4.
That's not bad.
It was rough going for that quarter, and I was like, nah, it ain't happening.
It ain't happening.
The biggest guy, Cubes. I don't know if you remember Cubes. I want to say Cubes did 3. And yeah,
gourmet guy.
Yeah, Shmup God Pat I think also did like 2 1/4. And then like the little Brazilian lady who worked at the restaurant was like, "Oh, that's cool. I did 5." You know, we're like, "All right,
not bad."
Yep. That's the bar. She's like, "Yeah, I do 5, you know.
Easy." She wasn't flexing. She wasn't like.
Nope.
Damn. Okay.
So that's the and either way though, that's not like trying different kinds of ribs. It's like you're getting one and you're just doing numbers on it. I'm no Kobayashi. You know, I'm no what's his name, Joey
Chestnut.
You know, I don't have the fucking wet hot dog tech down, so
I would never.
I'm eating like a normal human being, you know, and then regretting it later. No good. No good.
Yeah, for me, I've mostly had the sweet kind. I've had a few smoky ones, but they were always like too dry, unfortunately. Peppery ribs, no. Spicy ribs, I guess. Does it count if it's like at a Korean spot?
Yeah,
okay.
Sure.
Yeah, these kind of spicy
ribs.
Those
are all cut and different, you know. But I'd say they're still ribs, you know.
Otherwise, some Salvadorian parties. I've had spicy ribs there.
Nice.
Those are pretty good. Yeah.
Although, I guess now that I'm like, you know, I'm not trying to fucking load up on sugar, so a big ridiculous barbecue sauce that's super duper sweet is also like not to my taste right now.
Not for you. Yeah, you can't have it.
So something smoky and dry, you know, as or peppery and smoked would be a decent starting place to go. And then I want to add some sauce, but like I don't want it drowning in the sauce, you know. And I know like there would be times where you'd order ribs and that you get it in the foil and you're just it's a bowl, you know. And I'm like, yeah, that's too much for me now. I can't be doing that. I got a lot of catching up to do though. They fucking lied to me, man. Ioto Corp, how you doing? Hey guys, did you hear about our new Twitter update? DMs are now restricted to people you follow or blue check marks. Really? You can only get DM'd from people you follow or blue check marks. Interesting. There's a setting that allows DMs from anyone, but there's a bug that'll reset the settings unless you select only people you follow option first, refresh, then select allow from anyone. Awesome! Good stuff. Fuck yeah. You're doing it. Bird app is getting better.
Everybody's coming out with new BS to push. Like, I don't know. Whatever.
I'm tired, man. It's been too long.
Yeah, I want to go outside.
I was talking to Punch Mom about how I'm like how we're, you know, there's a weird thing where being born in like the 80s and then growing up as a kid in the 90s means that like
you see things a certain way.
You see things a certain way.
And they have a certain value in your life that's distanced.
But not just that, but like no. Like there's a way of like, because again, we are the last pre-internet childhood group, so we had the outside like stuff as a mandatory, you have to figure it out, and then computers came along in a way. But you're close enough to the like culture from earlier in the century that you kind of would meet people that made it feel like an obligation that you know music and movies from the 70s, from the 80s, and you know, from the 60s in some cases, or go back and find out, right? And like nowadays it seems so far back that there's probably not that feeling anymore. But at the time it was like, well, the 70s was just a couple decades ago, so yeah, you should know about that, and you should know where this stuff came from. And also like movies and TV and all these things popped off really in the middle of the century, so you know, like it basically a feeling
people change,
yes, but a feeling of keeping up with media, you know. And then you absolutely can hit a point of just like, okay, I can't keep up, it's overwhelming. And the internet now is one where we were there from the beginning, watching it happen the entire time. And when I look at social media and like from the very first fucking Friendster codes and MSNs and ICQs and AOL chat rooms and XRCs and fucking IRC chats and BBS and all of that, it's just like, yeah, whatever. Okay, Twitter, die or don't. It'll move on. People will, you know, like, it's just okay. We've hit the waves. This one's been around for a bit. I remember Facebook seemed like it would last forever. And then it did, because it's not dead, but they just become zombies. You know, and people, attention moves on elsewhere. So, I'm like, yeah, whatever. Die or don't. I don't know. We'll end up somewhere. But it's just, I can't care.
Yeah.
I can't actually care, you know, when these things get better or worse. It's like, all right, man, that's cool. Whatever. Fuck it. I don't know. Can I talk to the people in my life that matter? You still around? You got your text? I can message you or whatever? All right, cool. Whatever. You know?
Return to emails. Return to pigeon.
If you zoom out a little bit more, like, you just can't possibly give that much of a shit. It's hilarious as it looks, as the dumb things happen, but I can't give it an ounce of like concern in any way, shape, or form. You know, especially on the ones that get the noisiest with just, you know, anyway, yeah. Like when my home feed just like, it's like, okay, so the news is gone, and then the home feed is now just people I don't follow that are like...
Yeah, you have to select the follow tab to see the people that you follow.
Otherwise I'm just seeing like whatever, like, get the... Like, why would I ever, you know? So... Anyway. Yeah.
That's rough.
Eyebrow Scar, how you doing? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated.
I think you should maybe review the Moobot rules.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna grab it. Don't worry. I saw it. I saw it. I saw that's
Marisa player. Get out!
That's brutal.
Get out!
I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it. General, how you doing? Have either of you decided what class and race you're going to be in Baldur's Gate 3? Gonna be real? I'm just going to have a generic tall buff orc woman barbarian. Nope, no thoughts given to it whatsoever. I'll do some advanced scouting once it's available to see that we don't spend all day on the character creator. But no, not gonna pre-think it too much. We'll just find something fun. And I don't... Yeah, well, that's true. The character creator is pretty in-depth. So we got to be careful about like how long to spend and so on. But I'm going to take a look for my sake at the very least in advance. And yeah, you can too. And then, you know, we can just, you know, more or less have an idea. But we'll figure it out when we get our hands on it.
I guess they know more than I do right now.
Yeah, you all do. Exactly. Golden Glitter. Any chance of a Baldur's Gate 3 Red Bear romance? Again, when we get the game, we'll figure out what's going on. No thoughts, head empty until then. Okay, let me try to save you here. Officer Mods. Hey, Woolie. Finally made it into Diamond with Marissa.
What a name.
Along with a lot of your advice. It helped, including watching your Dalsum breakdown and some Big Bird tech. But what I really... Thank you. Appreciate that. What really got me some wins was getting out of the mindset of DI is 100% reactable every time and anyone can counter you. Don't ever jump. Jumping isn't what SF is about. Reversal super, are you crazy? No one ever falls for the reversal super. Just take the throw. Ah, yes.
Wow.
Yes, Officer Mods.
You finally completed the circle.
Yes. That is... Congratulations. You've made it to the top of Mount Stupid.
And it's an important mountain to get on.
It's so important to get on that hill. The top of Mount Stupid is it's the most perspective you will have, right? The Dunning-Kruger effect. Right? That idea that in the beginning you think you know everything when you don't know shit. And at the end you also kind of realize you don't know shit, but you're just doing stuff. And in the middle, you're so concerned, and there's so much going through your head, and you're like, no, I can't ever. And it's like, no. Actually, it's true. When people are playing properly, they're not going to risk jumping, but still they are going to jump sometimes. And the times they're going to jump are when, you are pretty sure the person in front of you is looking for something else. They're overwhelmed with options, right? I've been experiencing this aggressively with DJ players. Guile as well is by default is this, but DJ players will down back and wait for you to jump at them, or even do a Superman punch, and they'll have the up kicks ready 12 out of 10 times. And I'm like, I do it, I see it happen once, I see it happen twice, and then I see them holding down back, and I'm like, okay, got it. You are never going to let anything go above your head without up kicking it. So a part of your hard drive is dedicated to anti-air.exe. Now that means everything coming straight at you from the front, you might not be focusing on it because you're looking up. So let's fuck around here, right? Let's do step kicks. Let's drive rush in. Let's do what we can on the ground level so that you dedicate a part of your brain looking to something that's never going to happen. When I was looking for Ken to do his Dragon Lash kick from Zia's Nuts early in that tournament, I spent the whole game looking for it. He never did it once. I wasted a bunch of my mind, like, fucking space, my mental stack looking for it. So that's what it is, right? You're worried about wake up supers and stuff. It's like, yep, but there's a time when it might just work. But it is true that playing properly, if you play too properly, you're now over-respecting your opponent, who's not going to put the same level of respect on you, and they in turn are going to find weaknesses that you're not looking for and just take risks that you weren't ready for, and then they'll work.
In my case, if they're playing too properly, it makes them predictable at times. Because, like, they're always, like, they don't do anything crazy. So I'm like, okay, you're going to play normal. And then they do what they are supposed to, like fireball full screen. Then I know that's the only thing that you're going to do.
So now...
And I'm going to react to it.
That's it.
Go through it with a Hazanshu or do a super...
Here's a really good example. And again, like, a lot of this stuff is getting discussed on the various FGC channels, but crouch teching, right? Or delay teching. You have the ability to, when somebody walks up to throw you, when you wake up, you can try to mash throw right away so that you just tech out of the grab attempt. But if you wait just a little bit, you have time to block an attack if it comes out first. And if they started a throw, you get to tech out of it at the end of the window of opportunity. So you get to cover both options. You get to block and tech a throw at the same time. It's a specific timing, but it is really, really strong because it completely nullifies people's ability to open you up with that traditional, like, offense. If all you ever fight against is somebody who's trying to do those things, you're never going to get... You'll defeat it 100% of the time. You'll always win. You'll always tech every throw, and you'll always block every attack. So the answer for that is a person to start shimmying you, and that's where walking up and then walking back, or walking up and then jumping, starts to work, because now they're like, oh, they used the same timing, and now they fucked up, and now you can hit them because they did a predictable thing. But that predictable thing at the first layer is rock solid, you know? So... it's like, yes, the good player never does this thing, but now that you know that this person is playing that way, you know what they're thinking about and what the limitations of their focus are, and you have to break that, you know? You have to then look for what they're not focused on and get in that way, you know?
You can also add an extra delay to your own attack, but then that will lose to an instant reaction from them. Like, if you know they're delaying their tech, then you delay your attack just a bit more. You walk just a little bit more to, like, show them that you're gonna throw. And then they delay tech, and you hit them with your attack after you put the delay. But that will lose to an instant throw or an instant...
A lot of people are really, even good players, it's really easy to tell when they're in anti-air mode. When someone has a Shoryuken ready to go, or a Geef is waiting to lariat you out of the air, they'll start walking back and forth, and just, like, you could almost see them looking up. You're like, they'll stop the offense in your face, and they'll back up and wait for you to jump at them. They'll be like, I'm gonna stand in the space where it'd be amazing for you to jump right here, you know? And, like, they'll try to bait a jump, essentially, because they're putting themselves at that place because they want to counter you by making you do it. So, like, you'll see these little things and be like, oh, he's looking for this. Okay, cool. Here we go. Here's what comes next, you know? So that's it. Yeah, don't fall for that trap. Or rather, you got to this point where you know what good players do to beat out people who don't know. And now you have to take it to the next level, which is like, now you're allowed to be irresponsible again, but you can be irresponsible in responsible ways, you know? Yes, Sajam has some great videos on that, exactly. Like, things about, you know, when you can, and Vesper Arcade as well, about, like, how that whole crouch, the delay tech thing works, too, so... I hope that answers your question. It's a really, it's fun how deep the rabbit hole goes, you know, because I remember like being stuck there in Street Fighter 4 around the time of Super, like really aggressively. I was like, I don't understand, like, but this is the right thing to do. And it's like, yes, and people who are better know what the right thing is, and now they're playing around the idea that you're playing responsibly 100% of the time, you know? Indeed. Aritz Viridian VT, how you doing? Hey, hope we all are having a great day. We are, thank you very much. They call me Nerf. 8 months, love the current LPs happening, Woolie and Reggie. Quick question, Woolie and Reggie. Would you check out the Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon? We have confirmed previously that yes, I will check out Armored Core. When the trailer came out, we did a little watch of that, and I went, yeah, that looks cool. Right. Shall we do it?
It's time.
Yeah. There's so much in There's so much to say about Mount Stupid. There's so much to say about that place because it's such a hard place to get down from, you know? When you know what it means to like to beat people who are gimmicky and just doing one thing, and people who are not thinking about their full, because you're well-rounded. You're so well-rounded, you know? Like, you're not doing that thing where you're, like, playing a one-player game where you don't give a fuck about anything else, and you're just, I'm gonna headbutt all day. I'm gonna shoryuken everything. I don't care. I just win. It's like, and then you lose, you know? Like, you're doing the harder thing, and, like, you're like, okay, I have a defense, but now I'm just losing consistently against people who are also that solid, but somehow just know how to always stop me. And it's like, what do I do? And it's like, you go back to doing the stupid shit. But you do it for brief periods of time, you know? Yeah. Like, when you find out that, like, there's some tech that involves, like, mashing at a certain window of a string and then stop mashing.
Yeah.
You know? Like there's a part where you have to go nuts and then stop. And then, options like this by using... Anyway, yeah, it's a really fun thing because that's the rest of the journey through fighting games, man. All right. But that's not why we're here, is it?
Come on, show me the spreadsheet. Show me the columns. Show me.
We are currently looking at a Team Red slight point advantage, and if I remember correctly, the session bookmark was in fact on Team Red, so that is where we will resume. Team Blue was a little bit further up, so yeah, we'll pick it back up from here. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me.
Weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind
Is this a speech that you know, or it's just...
I don't know what it's from.
decay and failure. One day the
I mean, I'm all about it.
past that you call the temple will wither.
Of course it's Warhammer.
Beg my kind to save me. But I am already saved.
Yo, Snake, I understand. Exactly.
Yeah!
I serve the undesired.
Take my flesh. Take my flesh. I'm down for the robot parts, man. I'm all about that.
Ah, shit.
Let's go.
It's a fucking snake in a 2-liter Coke bottle.
Yo, this isn't even the snake's final form, okay?
Oh, that's amazing. That's brilliant.
That snake is ready for the next molting.
Fuck yeah.
Yo. All in.
Great. Strong. I want to mark that as strong bit.
Oh, we're just giving out recommendations. Right
Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Move along. Yes, of course. All right. Are we ready to catch up with history?
Gamer poop.
Welcome to everything that everyone has been shouting for the last year, and the reason why. This is it. The origin.
Shepard, there's something I wanted to mention.
I think your butt is a bit more important.
I'm flattered. I think.
For the record, Machinima is the old channel that Two Best Friends Play used to be on.
Yes.
And okay, you got that. You know the yeah. Okay, all right. It was a large mass variety channel.
Yes.
With tons of different shit on it.
Machinima did reach my eyes.
Okay.
Thank you for checking in.
Reggie!
No, I'm candidly and respectfully saying thank you for checking in.
Okay, there are many things that haven't.
I know.
All right. So we were, yeah, it was all in the mix at some point. As was Fighterpedia.
Right.
As was Blankety Blank Blank.
There you go.
The show that will never be found. Needs More Salt is what it was called. I don't care. No one will ever find it. Anyway.
All right.
I suppose you want an interview.
Even better. I think we can help each other. I'm a military reporter with the show called Battle Tips. Appeared on just about all kinds of things.
Oh my god.
Report to the ship as soon as possible. We're bang, okay?
There you go.
Wow. The great Commander Shepard.
I'm here for war.
Oh, sure you are.
I'm kidding. I'm here for your sister.
To do business, I need your ass on a leash in bed with me.
Thank you, Commander. We'd have never gotten up if you hadn't come.
Okay.
Internet history, bro.
Damn it.
Jump
He only
cuts.
came when he was 6 years old.
What?
Nice.
What the fuck?
I'll be going now.
You've always stayed focused, even in the worst situations. I don't know how you do it.
Steak, Liara. I think about when there's so much steak.
Okay,
I fucking love steak.
I know. I wish I had your confidence. What if these are our last days and we spend them scurrying around?
Come on, Liara.
Sorry.
Something wrong?
Oh, you know, this and that. Shepard, I'm a Reaper Doomsday device.
Oh, shit! What do you need me to do?
Talk to him.
I'm so fascinated by like how simple it
Take him
was.
to dinner. Talk dirty to him.
Good old times.
His little fucking ass. Whatever works. Call me if you need to.
Who told you about the females here?
But also you had to be 14 years old too.
No offense.
That's the important part that's also missing.
Belong to my soft dictator.
Okay, Rex.
I just wanted to bang you.
Oh, is this
Come by when you
Ash
feel
or
better.
something?
We'll bang, okay?
I don't know. That's not at all. Who is this person?
Ashley?
I'll fuck you soon. Nice.
If she makes it to 3.
Yeah.
There you go.
Look something like this. I like your ass.
There you go.
Morgan.
I'll have you know there's no pussy.
Let's get the bashing button.
That's it, dude.
Yeah, that was.
That's
the
it.
time.
Peak
Yeah.
internet, bro.
Was
Yeah.
that before or after screaming YouTube internet?
Bang, okay?
Oh, this was actually around the same time, if not a little before. like Scream internet, like fucking just people breaking your ears and shit was right after this. Just yeah.
Yeah, that was a bad time.
Yeah,
I lost a few.
it was always the worst.
A few cells
It
to
was
that.
never
It
that
was
that
never
was
great.
never
Yeah.
funny. That was always the worst. Yes. Anyway, and I knew some kids that like fucking were kind of like that in real life.
Oh no!
But this was like way in my, but like in my era of like fucking early aughts to, you know what I mean? It was just, it was, yeah. Anyway, it's you had to be 14. Natural habitat shorts. Male frog croaks to attract a mate.
I wrote this next one for a very special lady.
Oh, Gregorio.
Yeah, that's right.
It will work.
The animal kingdom is fucking weird. That's great.
That might work on me.
Yeah. I mean, dude, like when you see the various again
that animals do.
Yeah, the dancing. We've talked about the bird before.
feathers.
Let me smash, you know, all of that. It just, yeah. And then you just get ducks who are just like, okay, well, I'm going for it, and hopefully the labyrinth inside your body will stop me.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give it my best.
All right, the hardest enemy in the game.
360 in there.
Elden Ring, number 22. Yeah, fuck Caleb. The cameraman. Yeah. Good bit. Yep. That's a different way to do this. Very nice.
The cameraman should have jumped off the cliff with a rope.
Yeah, no. That's not what happens. It floats. Absolutely, man. The fucking cameraman. Good bit. Yep. Like, you can get salty about a lot of shit that is intended to get you when the fucking camera just says, nah, bro.
Hey, look this way. No.
Grappler brain. Yes.
Oh, boy.
Yes.
Let's peek into the grappler brain.
Dare we look? There's a phenomenon in fighting games that I like to call grappler brain, where you start feeling yourself after a few good reads and start making even harder reads. It's easier to show rather than tell, so let's look. After some neutral, I get the hard knockdown. I guess correctly on the first strike throw. Yeah, I know he likes to backdash on wake up, so I delay my buster to catch the backdash. Yeah. Now this is where things get interesting. I know I've conditioned him in with the buster. So should I try to strike to hit it to escape, or use my meter to make a throw safe? But I am at peak grappler brain. I just made 2 correct reads, and you know what? I'm kind of nice.
Oh, no.
I'm so fucking nice. So do it.
I knew it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn grapplers. Like, you can't keep it like layer 2.
Yes.
You have to go layer 6.
And that's sex, Reggie.
Oh my god.
That is sex. That's light up the cigarette. This is why we play grappler.
That was CNC.
Right? Absolutely.
Was not. Nobody wanted this except the grappler in there.
Right. Now here's the problem. When that whiffs,
how does it feel?
When that doesn't work, You mope and you whine and you complain.
Or you go, wait for it.
And you fucking you sit in that because that's what you want the game to be at all times. Right? Right? Exactly. Why didn't you get grabbed though?
But there are different kind of brains too. You know, you can get your dopamine from other things.
Absolutely.
Too, you know?
So James Chen was describing something the other day about grapplers, which is like a really simple way to put it, but it's true. And the sooner I learned this, which like during Street Fighter 4, the sooner the whole thing made sense. When somebody is a grappler, you are now by default a zoner. Are you playing a zoner? No, that doesn't matter. You're now a zoner. And the way to fight is to zone. The role of grappler by default means you have to zone. Because by playing by the rules, so to speak, by trying to play your game, you're just opening yourself up to nonsense, right? Because you're like, I keep trying to fight, but every time I'm slightly unsafe, I'm losing a quarter or more of my health. That doesn't make sense. I can't fight. If I was fighting normally, then we would go back and forth, and then eventually something would happen, and then the round would, you know, go one way or the other. But instead, every time I'm even slightly off here, I lose everything. That doesn't make sense. Who's going to sit at the casino and keep playing that game? Right? Nobody. So
I don't like to play when the odds are not in my favor.
There you go. So if the answer, if everything you do, like hit or miss, results in a third of your life being gone, then it's time to not be there. And then the whole match comes based on the idea of, I'm not going to be there. And then when you get conditioned into thinking I'm not going to be there, every once in a while, I'm in there. And now I'm out. But that's what you have to do, is you have to switch your default to, I'm a zoner now, and then occasionally I'm going to fucking do shit and then get back out. Yeah. It is hilarious. But that is it, right? That's the dopamine hit. And, you know, Manon will still be waiting for you whenever you're ready.
That's okay.
But I think that ship has sailed.
I get my dopamine when I do a wake up Shoryuken.
Yeah. I think that ship has sailed a little bit.
And then you know when I get my wake up Shoryuken blocked, and then I get knocked down again, I'm like, I'm gonna do it again.
He would never think I'd do it twice in a row.
I'm gonna do that shit again.
Yeah, you get a hit of it.
That's a good feeling.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, you get a hit of it. God.
Fuck it, we bust it out.
Right? You know what you're riding high on? You're riding high on, I'ma do it, and then FADC out of it.
Oh, those times are long gone.
No, but that conditioned you, right?
Nah, you know what you're getting into. You know what's the contract with a wake up DP. Come on.
God damn. Yep. Grappler brain. That's real. It's real. You just if you sign the contract, as you just said, you got to take it no matter what happens. No matter what happens, you've got to sit in it. Draw him as the soy Wojak.
Evan's door! Draw him as the soy Wojak! I win.
There you go.
All right.
Why actually win the argument when I can just make you soy face? And then, Requiem. Draw me from the profile as the Chad face.
Wow.
The beard guy. No matter how insane the shit I'm saying is, just make it seem as if I'm saying it calmly.
Chadish.
Yes. In fact, edit in the Giga Chad to be sliding slowly over into the portrait while I'm saying what I'm saying, and while it's completely batshit. And that'll make me double, triple right, even.
I'm down. Commit to it.
Like I've seen the most fucked up fucking takes where people just draw themselves in that. Exactly. And you're just like, yeah, this is done. This is over.
It's always like that. I feel like all like graphic memes turn into that, where it's like it begins as something and then like ends up on Fox News as something else, you know? Like,
well, yeah, well, because I mean, or fucking Russian TV.
Yeah.
You take your pick, but like, it always is like ironically, the Wojak that describes the act of doing what we just described is the one where you have the smug face with the person crying behind it.
yeah.
Because the person is so insecure that they have to make the Photoshop to make them seem as secure as fuck because they're so tilted. It's not even funny. You know? Anyways. Puss in Boots in Elden Ring.
Through the years, I have been known by many names. Diablo Gato, the furry lover, and the ginger hitman.
Nice.
But to most, I am a boss.
Nice. Okay. Stop. Right? I need to take a second to contrast. I was going to say this earlier. The level of the gamer poop, like Mass Effect shit, where it's just like jump cut and the worse it sounds, the better, was exactly what that needed at the time. And we have now gone so far beyond that we're hitting levels like this and Michael Scott in Mass Effect, where it's like, no. It needs to be unbelievably good looking. It has to be so professionally edited, and that's what we need now, right? We've gone the opposite way, where like the shit quality was the endearing point at the time, and now we've slingshot in the other direction. This already looks amazing.
Oh, so do you think that every time something bad happens, it's for the best, and we might just like catapult to like
the defining trait of any given era or medium is the flaws that it has at the time. So when VHS tapes were the pinnacle of how you'd watch video, now when you want to harken back to that, you show the tracking going off to make someone think it's a VHS tape. A record scratch, an audio cassette going click, all these things, right? So shitty old YouTube quality, we've deep fried memes and all that, we've hit that, we've gone past that, we know what that is and we know what it's homaging. Same thing for Comic Sans as a text thing. Now we're in super fucking 4K meme territory. This is current. Of course it's the same editor, probably the same as the there's a third one as well. Nice.
I have yet to see PIB. Everybody told me it was really good.
It's fucking phenomenal. And here, in that action scene, you can see how it's Spider-Verse frame rate, right? Right, all of this sequence right here. Yeah! Wow!
What kind of... fugitive from the law, forever running, searching for a way to clear my name.
Ew.
Nice. The age of puss.
That was really good.
Yeah, it was amazing. Yeah, same editor, right? Yeah. Eli Handleby doing high quality stuff. There was the Michael Scott one, Office in Mass Effect, and then there was another one too. What was it? There's another really I forget. Anyway, Austin Powers. Yes.
Oh yeah, I recall seeing that one. Yeah.
Leslie Nielsen in Detroit as well. A bunch of them. Yeah, okay, that one had low volume. I guess we'll just crank it.
Pump.
And then try to drop it where needed. Mike Burnfire animated. The
Quite the streak, Team Red.
Yeah, sure. The Bradley.
Were you also required to clear a Bradley at one point? Why would they call you a small arms repairman?
Because technically...
Because technically a Bradley is small arms?
Yeah, technically, as far as the Army is concerned, the M242 chain gun on the front of a Bradley is considered small arms.
Good grief.
I would tell the story about me having to clear the
Pause. This is not going to work at all if I don't know what a Bradley is. This is a 3-minute thing in 52 seconds. I have to Google. Do you know what a Bradley is?
No.
Okay.
I was hoping that the video would tell us like it's like a tank or something.
Okay. This does not work if I literally don't know what it is. It's a Bradley. It's a type of tank. Okay. Let's see. It's that kind of tank. Kind of like the one they drew. All right? And it is...
Bradley fighting vehicle?
American? Yep. It's American. Okay.
Okie doke.
Bradley, but it is a long story and it kind of makes me really angry. So one night I'm sleeping in my barracks room in Iraq. Someone comes and starts pounding on my door, wakes me up. Specialist, get up, get up. There's someone on the phone for you. All right, fine. So I go answer the phone, and it's somebody from one of the other companies, and they're telling me, we need you to come over to this gate over here and clear Bradley. All right, where's the gunner? Well, he's gone. Where's the driver? He's gone too. Where's the tank commander? He is also gone.
Where was everybody? Out to lunch?
When they said gone, I assumed they meant that everybody in this Bradley had been killed and they had towed it back to the gate and that they needed me to come clear it before they brought it into the base.
Is this a real story?
Driving a
being animated?
Around with a 25mm chain gun loaded on it through a base with people in it.
Why not?
You know somebody would be stupid and be like, look, I'm a gunner, haha, and then they would just rip 12 rounds through the side of a building.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
So the next day I found out from somebody else that what had happened is some of the people on gate guard had noticed that there was just a Bradley driving up and down one of the main routes by itself with no other vehicles with it.
That's abnormal. They're normally part of a caravan, right?
Yeah, they're normally part of a convoy. Why is this Bradley driving around by itself? So they get in a Humvee, they drive out to there. It keeps trying to drive away. They can't get a hold of him on any radio frequencies, so they basically just park right in front of it and take like 20 minutes to coax this driver out of the vehicle.
I'm still not sure why he was driving around by himself.
What happened was, this Bradley was part of a armored vehicle convoy, and this Bradley got hit with an IED. Everybody was a little shooken up, but they were okay. So they moved the Bradley to a different spot in the convoy. It got hit with another IED. So they moved it to another spot in the convoy. And it got hit with another IED. At this point, this Bradley has been hit with 3 IEDs now. The gunner and the tank commander of this Bradley suddenly decide, you know what? Fuck this, I'm done being in this Bradley. So they get out of the Bradley and leave the driver, who is a 19-year-old kid and has never been outside the wire in Iraq before, in the vehicle by himself. 10 minutes later, guess what happens? The Bradley gets hit with another IED. This one is so bad that it knocks out the comms in the vehicle, meaning that the driver can no longer talk to anybody else. The driver hits his head against the inside of the vehicle, gets knocked unconscious, and the rest of the convoy goes, he's gotta be dead, and leaves.
The vehicle is still functional after being hit 4 times?
And they leave him, completely forgetting the first part of the soldier's creed, I will never leave a fallen comrade. They just leave him.
Didn't even grab his dog tags?
No, nothing. The rest of the convoy just went, fuck it, drove off. Driver wakes up. He's suffered a serious concussion, doesn't know where he is, doesn't know why he's in a Bradley by himself, doesn't know where anybody else is, or why he's bleeding from the side of the head.
Jeez.
Can't reach anybody on the radio. The Blue Force tracker system is down, so he can't figure out where anybody else is. So he just starts doing the only thing he can think to do, which is drive up and down the main route all by himself, looking for the rest of his convoy, because he assumes there's no way they would leave me behind. Why would they leave me? This poor 19-year-old kid got left all by himself in the middle of Iraq because his tank commander and his gunner decided they didn't want to be in a vehicle that got blown up anymore. It was incredibly irresponsible of pretty much everybody in that convoy. I can only hope that the lieutenant or officer who was in charge of that convoy got his ass handed to him and got court-martialed and was never in a position of command ever again.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah. Like,
I don't really know what else to add to that. I don't know what you want me to say or react to that. That is a fucked up story.
That was just crazy.
That sucks. That's awful. I got nothing else for you. That's a weird. Okay.
Wow. Okay. I feel like I just had like a grandpa or
well, because it's also like it's animated, so it's like, oh, I guess this is like a funny. No, that's just dark and sucks. Cool.
Interesting story.
Next, I got nothing for you, man. I don't know what you. Yeah. All right.
19-year-old left alone. Like you leave the anyway. Cowards. Yeah, that was cowardice on them.
I mean, yeah. I don't know, dude. I'm not gonna get into the mindset of everyone else being terrified and the fucked up nature of I don't want to die and all that and how that affects your decision making in an active fucking war zone, dude. But it obviously just fucked all around, and that sucks.
Yeah, let's move on.
Let's move on. I don't know. Yeah, you know. What show is this? Is that? Okay, that's Always Sunny. No, iCarly? No? Okay, for a second I was like, is that fucking Dennis? No, it's not. Okay, rcarly.com. I should have looked at the top left. Right.
That is not Dennis.
Okay.
If you look quickly.
I have an important question.
Sir?
What is iCarly?
I don't know.
Awesome! Reggie? Reggie?
I've seen it.
Reggie?
I've seen just a meme of iCarly in front of a computer.
Reggie? Let's go.
All right, yeah, that's fair.
Hey.
That's fair. Yeah. That's fair.
Perfect. I'm like, am I alone here? No, all right. Great.
There's a lot of shows that I didn't watch. Like
yes.
Hannah Montana.
Dude, never mind these fucking weirdos. Because here's the thing. If you or I knew Hannah Montana and iCarly, that would be fucking weird. Why the shit would we know that? We don't have kids.
Yeah.
Why would we be watching that at this point? Like, what the fuck? It would be super weird if I knew your shit.
Yeah. You would need a good reason.
Come on.
Like, oh, this person that I knew really liked Hannah Montana, so we watched a few episodes. Okay, there, I can understand that, you know? But otherwise, it's like...
You don't know that thing that it would have been super creepy if you did? Post-college man? Oh. Ah, this is great. I've seen this. Yeah, UA Los Angeles. Yeah. Shoutouts to Riven X3i. Stunt team.
Man, that student is just gonna mug this nice-looking guy that had a bit of money in his wallet.
Mm-hmm. The Naruto! Yeah. Where did you get to in My Hero?
I think the last season is the one I didn't see, I think.
Hmm?
The last season is the one I didn't see.
Okay.
Or like the current ongoing season.
Okay, so you stayed up to date until recently?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything falls off. I don't know if I should keep watching.
I stopped around, I think, 3 or so. Yeah. Punch Mom kept going. She was having fun with it, but...
Yeah. It's like, I think they went back to school again. And
they stopped?
They went back to school again, and stuff was fun.
Oh, I didn't get to that point. Yeah, alright. Cool. Yeah, that one was good. I remember seeing that. I feel like, from what I recall, it peaked at now it's your turn.
Okay.
And did it ever surpass that?
There were some cool things
after that. Okay, because it felt like it, you know. And
the thing is, like, yeah,
that got me excited for what was gonna come next. I guess
so in the background that the timeline is like lost in my mind right now.
Oh, that moment?
Like just like all the events that happened. I'm not
Okay.
sure in which moment they happened.
United States of Smash.
Yeah, that I saw. Yeah,
That to me was like, oh, you're doing the thing that the show is like
It's supposed
to be doing.
Yeah, okay.
You're making it happen, and this is the moment that is gonna then allow for a jump off point to whatever the intro is getting at, certainly. And then it kind of didn't, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'll keep around. And then I kind of just other things. That's unfortunate.
I really like the Le Million arc, you know, but I felt like it didn't go in a place that I liked, and I was like, oh, that's kind of a bummer.
Okay.
Yeah. Like Le Million was so sick to me.
I don't know what that is. I don't think.
Yeah.
Okay. Vaporeon.
Hey guys, did you know that in terms of water-based Pokemon, Vaporeon is the most cool?
My brain is trying to remember the real information, but my brain is also telling me, no, just move on.
Well, to be honest,
cool.
Vaporeon is pretty cool.
I disagree, though. I'm a Blastoise man. I like the fact that it's a giant turtle that has tank fucking things on its back.
That's pretty cool.
And it's giant. It's like a heavy arms Pokemon turtle. That's cool.
That's pretty badass.
That's the coolest thing you can get. In fact, I would argue that few things are cooler than that. You know?
What about Magikarp?
In terms of what it turns into?
Yeah.
But it still turns into a dragon.
Fair. Okay.
Which there's many dragons.
There's a lot of dragons.
There's a lot of dragons.
Okay.
But how many fucking Gundam tank turtles are there? Right? There you go. What a wholesome meme.
So they started with the best and...
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a wholesome meme. Vaporeon. Look at that. Totally couldn't have been implying anything else.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. There's a whole lot of evolutions. That's a fun thing. All right.
Variety.
Wholesome. Arise, ye super beasts. Elden Ring.
Arise, ye gamers. Ye streamers who yet stream.
Bro.
The call of long-forgotten memes speaks to us all. Woolie Lou, chieftain of the Fightlands.
The race war starts now!
The ever-grinding Min-Max. Paige, the calcium enthusiast. The loathsome toilet eater.
Slam her pregnant until she cries.
And Sir R.E.G., the all-knowing.
We'll bang, okay?
All right. All right. Okay. I have to say, right off the bat.
Did I actually say that?
You said many things. All clippable forever till the end of time. You know the way this works. Was that someone recording? Was that Baller Swag Bro recording an AI or themselves talking? Because right off the bat, right? I'm sorry to critique the meme, but I have to.
Arise.
That opening, right? Why would you not then go on to, like, arise, Woolie Lou, chieftain of the Fightlands? Min-Max, the ever-grinding. Paige, the calcium enthusiast. Fuckboyvin, the loathsome toilet eater. And Sir R.E.G., the all-knowing and ever-thirsting. Like, just
go all in.
Just put a little.
Put a little
fucking
bit of pizzazz.
Right? Put a little oomph in that shit, man. Come on, bro. Put some stank on that. The guy doing the thing already did. He already, you know. Yeah. All right. That's it. That's it. There you go.
Thank you for the watch. Reviewed.
There you go. You gotta just, you know. I remember I was talking about needs more salt. The problem with that, going back to listening to it when I was making it, was just me in a room where I was recording late at night and I didn't want to talk too loudly and I didn't want to wake anyone up and I was too nervous and I was also just unconfident in what I was saying. So I was kind of just reading a script and getting the words out, and then that was all it was. And this is how you're gonna find out about how to. And I was like, oh no, you gotta fucking, you know.
You gotta go, hey YouTube, what up? It's your boy.
The meme is the loathsome dung eater. You gotta put some stank.
Gotta stretch it.
Be an influencer.
Yeah.
Alright. Spider-Man's most embarrassing moment. Yeah.
I think that's exactly what happened.
That's exactly what happened.
That's exactly what happened.
That's exactly. I've been there. I know. You're like, I have to record right now, and I want to do a meme that requires commitment, but I don't want to commit because I don't want to wake anyone up, and I have to sound like I'm on a phone call.
Look,
at 2 a.m. Yes,
you can get in your car
exactly
and turn at 60 around the cliff of cringe, or you can drift at 120.
You have to. You have to.
You gotta
commit.
drift. All right,
you can't half-ass it. It's never gonna work that way.
And if you die, you die.
So be it. I've been there. I know what it is. Sorry, bro. Commit. Speaking of committing.
Oh shit.
Yeah! So, I don't know. Yeah. So Spider-Man 3 has a number of hilarious fail prompts that if you don't press the button, they have to animate it. Right? And there's a lot of games where you are generously given enough time that you never get to see what happens if you fail.
But in this one, you get.
But if you do, it's fucking wild. Also, because it looks like shit.
So you want to fail every time there's one.
You want to let it fail.
All right.
And some of the legendary bits from the old channel were letting QTEs fail just to see what the game programmed, what the devs made. Because, like, no one would ever. Why would you? And it's like, yeah, exactly. So why make it a thing?
Yeah.
And in some cases, there's a game like Ride to Hell where, like, nothing is moving. The game just freezes.
Oh.
Like, it's a dude's head being held underwater, and it's just spluttering water, but everything is just static. And it's like, yeah, the game never expected anyone to not do this. So why would we make the fail consequence exist? Why would you make it a choice then?
Crazy.
You just apply a little QA brain to it.
Oh boy. It's better than what I would have done Spider-Man. I saw that bomb, I would have turned around.
Splat.
I can't save you.
Alright,
I'll tell the
Yu-Gi-Oh!
people I tried.
GX dub. Moments like this make me question why Woolie hates dubs. I do not hate dubs. For the fucking last time. When you were watching anime in the late 90s, dubs were bad all the time. They got better, but the era that you grew up in is a different one from the one we watched.
Yeah.
If it was a Johnny Young Bosch dub, it was amazing. and we tell people about it because it was one of the few. So many dubs were awful at the time.
Like, now you know about voice actors. Back then, like,
and now they're getting that, and now voice actors are like,
yeah,
and they're doing like amazing jobs and like going harder than at the time they would kind of just get like people.
Hey, we need this translator. Can you just step in the booth and
whatever the case
you got
was?
A brother? Yeah, bring him in. That's fine. It's fine.
For the love of God,
you are already dead. What?
Dude, I mean, anime cons, like early Anime North circa like 2003 or shit like that. Like, everyone, like, all you did was make fun of how bad dubs were. You know? And then, yes, the Adult Swim Cartoon Network days happened later. Ah, this was Manito lol. Well, regardless, calling you the fuck out.
Remember the 90s? The 90s were so much better. Everything was better in the 90s. Here is the 90s. If you don't remember, you did not have a childhood. You were not a
That's not the right video, but that is pretty hilarious nonetheless. Whoops. I clicked this. Whoops, my mistake. Sorry.
Oh, you skipped it.
Sorry. That's hilarious, though.
It's the undefeated Cage King, Mad Dog! He's known to be quite dangerous.
That's right, Poopyhead! My mommy says I'm really strong! You hear me? I take guys like you and eat them for breakfast! Me first! No backsies! I win! Acid Swan! Did I scare you already? Well, get a load of this! My trap card! West Machine Acid Virus! Every one of your machines!
Alright, so Bradley.
This is a real dub. Jesus Christ, man.
Okay, is there a reason why he sounds like this?
I have no idea, but this is grating to listen to.
Then I get an extra 1,000 life points for every card you pick up. But I'm afraid that's not all.
Oh, boy.
I spy with my weirdo eye. Four machine monsters! So thanks to Acid Virus, I get 2 grand in life points.
It sounds like a South Park voice.
Here we go!
It sounds like a South Park character.
We're not done yet. I win pot of green.
Oh, he's not done yet.
Lets me draw 2 cards.
This spell card might just be the
So this character, is he like a baby inside a grown man's body in the Japanese story, or?
But if I were you, I wouldn't celebrate just yet, you sticky diaper face. Time to knock you on your tushy. I gotta go potty. It's over.
I don't assume Pot of Greed. You could draw 2 cards. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that the subbed original character just had like immature modifiers on their language, which then translated into talk like a big dumb baby.
Yeah, which is quite the decision.
No, not at all. It was just completely serious. Okay, well, never mind.
That's so serious.
There's
so
no
went with it.
There's no reason for it. There's 0 reason for it. Understood. Okay. All right, here we go. Fuck my shit up.
Remember the 90s? The 90s were so much better. Everything was better in the 90s. Here is the 90s. If you don't remember, you did not have a childhood. You were not a child. You retroactively did not exist. Remember Bobby's World? It was a good show. You're too young to remember. It was a good show. We had Nintendo 64. You don't. Things were so dead. Now all is lost, including hope, which is dead. We had Nintendo games, bowling alleys, pizza parties, McDonald's, skating rinks, ice cream, Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, Elmer's Glue, safety scissors, Tootsie Rolls, combos, swimming pools, O.J. Simpson, Green Day. We had Green Day. What do kids these days have? Nothing. The 90s are over. All that's left is despair. The day the 90s died, all joy died. This generation, they don't know. They don't know. Kids these days. This generation, they don't know. They missed out.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay.
What the heck is going on?
Yeah, madness. Gravity Falls.
Mabel grabbed the bowl. Okay, Joe.
Counterpoint. You don't know Bionicle?
Oh my god.
You don't know fucking
where in the world is
No, later than that. Come on.
No?
Grab some grab by Ghoulies.
Oh my gosh. Okay. G.I. Joes, the original.
No, too much our era. Shoot forward. Go hit that cartoon.
Connects. Are we making the connects, the little balls that you have to do things?
Bro, you have to hit scrape the edge of your awareness. Like Sonic Underground.
You bend places though.
You gotta reach.
You bend places.
You know? Max Steel? Even then, no. Ben 10. You don't know Ben 10, bro? You haven't watched Dr. Stone?
No, on all accounts.
You haven't watched Clarence, bro?
Okay, maybe I'm with them. Maybe I'm with them. Maybe that's my problem. What the fuck is Clarence?
Yeah. Yeah. How are you not... When I say the Black Swordsman, who are you thinking of? If you don't say Kirito, get the fuck out!
Oh!
And I quote from Philadelphia a couple weeks ago.
Yes.
Code Geass is the greatest anime of all time.
I'm gonna watch it out of spite.
Okay?
Yeah.
Alright? Fuck out of here, bro. Everyone is insufferable about the age they grew up in because it's the age they grew up in. And they don't know the other things that are not from the age they grew up in. All of y'all. When we hit the friction point of a thing that is quintessential to you and something that is a complete blind spot to us, this is where
what happens.
This is the friction.
The dissonance.
You see? Dubs. Are they good? Are they bad? I don't know. Were dubs 20 fucking times worse at the time? Was everyone in the norm making fun of how bad they were? Yeah!
Probably, yeah.
Then they got better. Were you paying attention when they did? No! Why not? Because anime was on TV instead of getting it yourself. Where'd you have to get it? On TV, on channels that we don't get up here. Okay!
Yeah.
Insufferable about your age, bro. I remember catching the glimpses on Teletoon. The glimpses. Totally Spies.
Okay. All these shows I would not watch.
Yeah!
All of them.
Nah, man. What was that one? What was that one? I said Grabbed by Ghoulies, but that's not what I meant.
Teen Titans?
No. Teen Titans is forever, because there's the old Teen Titans, and then there's Teen Titans Go.
Oh, wow.
And then there's Titans Now. Fuck Batman, etc. No. I'm talking about Monster by Mistake. I keep thinking of Grabbed by Ghoulies, but I really mean to say Monster by Mistake. Yeah, that's the one. Code Lyoko, friends forever.
Okay. All
Code
the
Lyoko.
characters in that brawl game.
Nick Fighter's Brawl. Sure. Yeah.
Lucy Loud.
Danny Phantom. Perfect.
The hillbilly.
You don't know Danny Phantom, bro?
Danny Phantom.
You not in on Danny Phantom?
Nah, guy.
Or any of the characters that look of the it's the Gendy-ish Fairly Odd Parents character style, you know?
Nope, I never watched those.
You know? The Robot Girl?
Robot Girl? Oh, Kim Possible?
No, but the Kim Possible's right in there.
Is in there?
Kim Possible's right in there though. You know? Yeah. XJ9? Total Drama Island?
What the?
My Life as a Teenage Robot?
I've never heard any of these things.
Yeah. SWAT Cats is actually our era. That's our era. Angela Anaconda. I thought that was super Canadian. You guys
I thought that was Canadian.
I guess not.
You got Angela Anaconda?
Damn. All right.
Oh, sorry.
Wow. Yeah. Anyways, yes, exactly.
They also got Caillou.
Exactly. Well, Caillou went for a while. Caillou overlapped with a lot.
That was violence, man.
But that's the thing, right? There's that little edge. What were you watching when you got home from school? You know, for us, I got home at 3 o'clock and there was Darkwing Duck, Gargoyles, and Aladdin on the Disney afternoon, and then over on YTV you had Stunt Dogs. ABC 22 had Ronin Warriors.
I watched a lot of adult television as a kid.
Sure.
So like, yeah, I didn't have cable, but like you could like watch 22 Scramble. It was like ABC or something. So I got like, what's it called? James Bond.
James Bond Jr.
So I got the few.
No one can stop him, but Scum always tries. Young Bond cuts through this web of lies.
Oh boy.
He learned the game from his uncle James. Now he's up to the name.
Your 90s is
James
showing.
Bond.
Your 90s is showing.
James Bond Jr. Look out, he's coming through. He's got a job to do while he rescues the girl. James Bond Jr. chases Scum. James Bond Jr. chases Scum around the world.
Garfield and Friends.
We're ready to party. Yes,
yeah,
yes,
this one.
Yes.
And the French song.
What's
was
the other
this
one
too.
though? What's the other one? There's two intros. To give you a push on your way.
Yeah.
Friends are there.
I don't know what it is. It was in French
To
for
turn
me.
you around, get your feet on the ground for a brand new day. Friends are there when you need them. They're even there when you don't.
Damn.
Help you swallow your pride.
Pour un courageux chat.
Friends are there. I don't care, but friends will care for you. There you go. Yes.
Yeah, and I didn't watch Gargoyles, unfortunately.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
Yeah, that's a shame.
All you needed to know was that the orchestration of the music was synced to the sound of Goliath climbing the building.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun,
That's
dun, 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 dun. It was amazing.
That's sick.
Yep. There you go. Yeah.
90s were pretty
The 90s were the best, bro!
They were pretty good.
The 90s were awesome!
To be fair, it all went downhill from there.
No. There were things I would catch as well that I enjoyed on the way, though. I would. I remember when Billy and Mandy were around, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
The heck?
With the big Grim Reaper, and then the super little blonde girl, and she's like super like goth in behavior, but not actually goth looking.
Okay.
It was good. It was fun. That was a really fun show. And then fucking you know, that weird shit that was like post Ren and Stimpy, but it was like Two Stupid Dogs, and then Cat Dog, and
Rocko's Modern Life.
Well, yeah, that was weird, but it was funny.
Yeah,
it was
I
weird,
like
funny. It was equally funny and weird. But no, like Cow and Chicken, right? And shit like that. Like was like, okay, yeah, this is good cartoon. And Ed and Eddie is a massive one that I had no idea it made that much of an impact, because it was kind of just one of the random newer cartoons that showed up towards the end. But that is formative as fuck for everybody you're talking to right now. They give a huge fuck about Ed and Eddie. There's a million memes about it. And I'm like, I caught a couple random episodes. I never really went in.
It didn't hook you up.
It didn't.
Yeah, same.
But that was there, you know? Absolutely. Yeah. Johnny Bravo was good too. But that Johnny Bravo was early enough that it was, because it was that Dexter's Lab into Johnny Bravo with the Justice Friends, Dial M for Monkey, you know.
Dial M for Monkey.
Powerpuff Girls. It was the short that would take place around. Anyway, you know, all of that. Yeah. So that stuff was airing at the. I'm trying to like we're still within the end of our era there. I'm talking about like going past into that Johnny Test, Danny Phantom shit. Yes.
Vader Zim.
Yeah. Samurai Jack completely. We just that that started airing here.
I was in late high school.
I was, yeah, that was that. It was airing. I remember when I heard about it because my friend who had satellite was like, "You got to watch Samurai Jack. It's the new Gendy thing. It's awesome." And I was like, "Ah, fuck, I wish I could, but I couldn't."
Same. And then was big into that.
And then it eventually came to Canada or to Quebec TV or YTV or whatever, but it took a while. So by that point, I had not seen it, you know. But yeah. Oh yeah, Static Shock as well. Exactly. All right, whatever. This is a stun lock. This is an aggressive stun lock.
Yeah, because you're tapping into like memories and youth and formative years, like you said.
There's a bunch of it is bullshit. But a bunch of it is complete bullshit. Some of it's not, but at the end of the day, you eat what you get put in front of you. Right? Yep. You sit down, and then your parents walk up and they put something in front of you, and that's what you eat. And you go, "This is my shit." And then other people who ate that, you go, "Yo, you ate that too? Yeah."
Damn.
And then someone goes, "I don't know what that is," and you go, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And this is what we do. Castle Super Beast Squad XCOM 2. Damn. Wow.
Okay.
No dreads, huh?
Corporal.
Sure.
Damn. 16 kills. I'm a killer. I'm a killer. I'm a killer.
And what happens?
I think that is it. Saw the team.
Oh, there's no mission?
There's no mission.
There's no mission?
You don't get to see me die.
Okay.
Well, cool team.
That was us.
Yeah.
I was waiting for a dark event and then something about a jetpack.
Pow.
Intimidating. Final Fantasy VII animation.
Did anyone tell you that you're kind of intimidating?
All the time. It's my bulging muscularity and just absolutely disgusting stature. I'm standing at a beautiful 5'6". Like going through doorways is oftentimes burdensome. It's just massive shoulders popping through.
Are you only 5'6"?
Did you say only? Did I hear that?
It's cute.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty sure that's Moist Critical. Dog had enough of Zoomy.
I can't believe he caught the only.
I mean, listen. They don't catch much. You know.
Wow.
You better move, fat boy. I'm trying to exercise. Shoot, what's up?
Come here.
Why?
Come on, let's go.
Where?
Let's go for a walk.
Where we going? Where we going?
We're gonna walk.
That's okay.
Come on.
I'm good. We got the AC on and everything.
Boo-Boo not sick of you.
Sick of what?
Boo-Boo's sick of you anyway. Come on.
You don't need to be sick of being fat.
Zomi.
Hold on, let me do my stretches. I'm almost done.
Zomi.
I said I'm trying to do my stretches. I'm done. What do you want? Why you keep bothering me? I'm trying to get my exercise on. I don't want to be fat like Boo-Boo. I got to get over there and finish what I started.
Come on, Psycho.
Psycho? Oh, I can't believe she just called me Psycho, y'all. Y'all heard her call me. Calling me Psycho. I'm trying to stay
Audio mixing. Audio mixing.
my exercise again.
Quality in the mix.
I ain't trying to be like Boo-Boo, y'all. She want me to be like Boo-Boo. Look at me.
Effort.
I can't even move good. Move out my way, Boo-Boo. Look how fat Boo-Boo is. I don't want to be like Boo-Boo.
Ah! Shut up!
Good shit.
Having fun with
Quality in the mix. Yeah, as soon as the voice starts to trail and just I'm like, oh, we putting work in. We putting work in.
I love that distant sound in the background. Like, oh, Jason.
Yeah. Comparing favorite soundtracks. American Psycho. Oh god, here we go. The business card scene.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Very nice. It's very cool. What do you think?
That is approaching, provoking, black clouds and eyes.
Impressive. Pertinent. Let's see Paul Allen's.
No crack the egg into the bowl. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Oh fuck! Yo, that's a pull. Pata 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 pon. Pata 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 pon. Woo! Damn. All right. Yeah, fuck that. I'd be sweating too, man. I'd be like, shit, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Let me just...
Taking the paper, wiping your chest under your shirt.
You can't bust out Jet Set Radio. That's some basic bitch shit. You gotta go deep. You gotta go deep. You gotta come back with, like, the tunnel scene from X. What do you got? Oh, man. Yeah, no, if someone's busting out Patapon on the OST list, I'm scared. Whew.
Just tosses it your way like it's nothing too.
Yeah. Lisa the Painful. Drop that in there. Why water is not wet with what is happening? With proof.
This is the video that's going to end the water is wet debate once and for all. My answer? Water's not wet! And I'll tell you why. To say that something is wet means that the water on the surface of that something can be removed. You get caught outside in the rain. You say, oh, my hair got wet. Now I gotta get it redid. Oh, my shoes got wet. Now I gotta let them sit outside and dry. You don't say that the ocean gets wet. It's just water.
The volume is low until he starts screaming.
Fire, right?
It's there.
That it burns things, right? But it's not in and of itself burned, right? Water, it wets things, but it's not in and of itself wet, okay? The word wet is only supposed to be used when water gets on something. For example, if I were to splash water on this mirror right here, I'd say it's wet. But if it were somehow possible to splash water droplets onto water, where you could see the water droplets sitting on the water, you'd say, oh, that water is wet. You know, I'll give an example in a second, because, you know, I'm in a bathroom, you know, we got water in the toilet, got water in the sink, shower, sink over there. But the term wet is an adjective that is only conditional, that's used to describe the surface of something that is typically dry. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the simple proof test. This counter is dry. I pour water on it. It becomes wet. Can it be dried? Absolutely. Therefore, it was wet. It is now dry. The water on the inside of the bottle, however, can it be dried? Absolutely the frick not. And in closing, the definition of wet reads...
Oh, he's beating me to the punch, because I'm literally just pulling this up.
Water or another liquid.
Yeah.
Water cannot be covered or saturated with itself. Thank you.
Yeah, this feels like a semantic language argument. It doesn't have to get that intense. I assume we're walking in... First of all, based on the intensity of that delivery, this is either just TikTok step 1.
Yeah.
Or this is like volley 15 of a back and forth argument, right? That has intensified up to this point. Started in text form, and then someone made a video, and then someone else made a video, and then now we've gotten to this point, right? Feels like it. But shit post it may be. Yeah.
Okay, but
Is it simply...
What if you have different kinds of water?
Okay,
right?
so you have distilled, you have yeah, you have mineral water, and then you have salt water. 3 kinds of water. What's up?
They would still...
What's your question?
They would still mix together.
Yes.
I'm trying to be like devil's advocate.
I think it's just if you're just talking about the language of like how you would use an adjective, and can a noun also be its adjective that modifies other things? I guess semantically, probably not. You know, probably not.
Yeah, no, I give up.
Yeah. It's not even that, like, it's again, unless I feel like I would need to see step 1, because it seems pretty stupid, all things considered. Like, I remember I got into an argument with my friend who would always say close the lights, right? And I'd be like,
turn off the lights.
Yeah, and because you know, fermé, right? Like, and it's just like, and it would always be like, okay, but why? What's the source of that? And then he said it was like, because you're closing the circuit, right? And that's why I'm still telling you to close the lights, because it's like, that's what's happening. And then I'm like, no, you're not. Closing the circuit is what turns it on. Opening the circuit is what turns it off. So you're fucking double wrong in a way that I never even intended now.
True that.
You know, so it's like, yeah, it's like opening or closing the lights. You turn them on or off. That's the descriptor, and you know that you can get into the. There's a definitive place to go there.
That sounds like BS. Were they like French or like from a French
Greek?
Yeah, I don't know.
Didn't have any.
In French, it's ouvre la lumière, ferme la lumière.
Yeah.
So like that could be like a mistranslation.
It can be, but
yeah.
in English,
that doesn't
work.
Doesn't make sense.
Doesn't know.
Yeah.
You know, turn the door on, turn the door off.
No.
What are we doing? You know. Yeah. Can other things be other things? Can sand be sandy? So water can be wet. I don't know. You know, it probably differs.
The sandiness.
Can wood be woody? You know. Yeah. But how is he gay?
You ready to get dunked on, girl?
Wait, who the heck is Ocelot? Who's Ocelot? He's like the... He's like the...
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Who is he?
I can't describe Ocelot in 10 minutes. Also, that's what takes more time. Yeah, he takes the most time.
Not even Snake or the others. It's
no,
just
Ocelot is too much. He meows though. He goes meow.
Wow.
He's a guy who meows. Yeah, he's a guy who meows.
I mean, that's why he's called Ocelot, right? Because he likes to meow.
Yeah.
You like him because he meows?
My batteries are low.
No, I like him.
I gotta fix my batteries. My
Yes, take a moment to
my
fix your
batteries. My batteries are low.
Now's a good time to do so. It's a very good time to do so. Yeah. Do you need to like connect it, or do you need to like get different batteries?
I gotta find the 1 second.
1 second.
Hold up. Let me get where's the wire? The wire is somewhere over here.
Take your time.
I think this is the right one.
You think? Sure?
Yep.
Don't
Pretty
mess
sure
up.
that's the right one. There it is.
Because I need to go back in for more data.
But it's plugged into the wrong computer.
Oh!
Got me.
You got gotten. So now what? Alright, we're going in. Whoa, what happened over there? Okay.
There we go. Now we're cooking.
You're cooking?
Now we're cooking. All right, baby, we got a stew going. Yeah. All right, we're plugged in.
Sounds good. It's good that you instantly took care of the problem. You know,
I don't want my battery to run low.
Exactly. When things happen, we take action, right?
Where were we? Let's see. Ah, yes. What's going on?
What's going on? What happened?
I don't know.
What happened?
Well, anyway. I don't know. What does this button do? I don't know. Something. Anyway. All right. Well, what's going on over here?
I see OG Link. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh god, copyright. But fuck, it's so good.
Hey, let's go. I was going hard. Oh, you know he's feeling it. Yo.
Yeah. Okay. So listen. When they added fucking selfie mode to Wind Waker HD, that created an entire fucking just category of memes of bopping to bangers, dude. And one of the best ones, I'm not even gonna risk it, but just cuts to Link and just do black skinhead. It's so good. It's so good, dude. God damn, man. Oh.
Good internet, okay.
Just fucking Wind Waker Link with the like, it's amazing. That was an era. That was a goddamn fucking from a theme song. Black. Yeah. I'm afraid of the strike, but I appreciate that. That's a classic right
good.
there. Yeah. Okay.
OG baby. Okay.
Oh. And while we're at it. If you one of them people that's like, I hate the fact that they're allowed to skip, this is bullshit, too bad. Fuck you. Deal with it. Nah.
What would be the fun if we didn't have the right to skip?
Nuh-uh. We ain't playing that.
What are we doing here?
My rules. Hideaki Anno style. Too fucking bad. Slop in all directions, son.
I don't eat that. Willie takes the plate of spaghetti, ran in the wall. Charlie, do something else. Get back.
You throw slop at me, I throw slop at you. We all fucking eat garbage. What are we doing? The following video is rated H for hilarious. Oh no, this is 4 minutes long. Ooh.
Hey y'all, this right here is the Bible Slide, featuring the Freedom Band. And this time, we're about to get holy.
Wait, I think he knows.
Holy.
No, hold on.
Clap your hands. Clap your hands.
This might be on purpose.
All right, we about to have some spiritual milk. To the left. Take a step of faith. Pray once this time. On the devil, let's stomp. On temptation, let's stomp. Bible Slide, real smooth.
What? Hold on. Give me a year.
Praise and shout.
11 years ago. Oh no, it's really old. This is genuine.
Step of faith. Jump out the boat.
No, if this was
Right
like
foot,
last
let's
year,
go.
I would be like, it's super
foot,
on
let's go.
purpose. But it's from
Bible
11
Slide
years
now,
ago.
y'all.
No, it's real.
Now it's time to get holy. Get right now.
Some of it might be community
the left.
service.
Yeah. No. They're just church people.
And see
They're
it
just church people.
resurrect.
And it's this guy in
Come
front.
alive
It was
this
his
time.
idea.
Right fist, 2 pumps. Left fist, 2 pumps. Don't look to the left.
Okay, well, it's hard
Don't
to hate on
look
the
to
slide,
right.
though.
Backslide.
Yeah.
Backslide.
No, don't
It's
black.
just
You see?
smooth.
See? Because backsliding in church. Pause.
Let's win the
Pause.
Okay, tell me about your. Oh boy. What is the black? What is the
Context
back-
corner, Reggie. The joke is that backsliding is something that bad Christians do.
Mhm.
So that's the word we use to describe somebody who stops going to church and starts embracing their secular ways again. If you are someone who hasn't been seen in a while, you're referred to as a backslider. And eventually, hopefully, with enough prayer and intervention, and perhaps even fasting, we will see you return to the fold.
Lost. Go left.
Well, I'm just sucking all the
Take a
fun out
step
of it.
back now, y'all. 2 souls this time. 2 souls this time. Right fist, 2 pumps. Left fist, 2 pumps.
Oh, she's
Pray on your
really-
knees. Pray on your knees.
He's digging it.
Get holy with it.
Oh.
Oh Yeah.
And they didn't carpet it.
Come on.
This is for real. This is penitence.
This is a church
Temptations.
basement.
Turn them down.
It has to hurt a bit.
Yeah, this is probably a church basement where they're
Take 'em back
doing
now,
like
y'all.
like
5
youth
souls
meetings.
this time. On principalities, let's stomp. On the bondage.
And that
let's
girl
stomp.
was like, "Should I tilt my hat
They're not your
sideways?"
friends.
And they're like,
The devil's
"Yeah."
not your friend. On the devil, let's stomp. On temptation,
But
let's
would
stomp.
Jesus approve?
Behave! Everybody raise your hands. Come on, y'all. Pray
Did you do
it
that,
out.
Woolie?
Okay.
You
So-
must have done some of
Yes.
that, right?
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not even gonna pretend that there were not fucking youth church ministry outreach activities and presentations that carry this energy.
Is there footage of you doing similar things?
Excuse me.
Have you danced on tape to Jesus?
No.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's the thing. Is like there was never an attempt to parody, like in this case, parody hip hop, parody a
'cause
genre.
drums already, that was too much.
Right? That's the thing. It was so there was like, let's do a play. Let's put on a play about somebody who, like, you know, walks away from God and then ends up having a rough time and then finds the Lord again and then yay, everything's happy at the end. Or like somebody who is like, there's a rough, you know, life, but then all the time Jesus is in the background and he's hanging around and he never leaves you, but even through thick and thin he's always there to come behind you and help you clean up your mess invisibly. And it was more of a meaningful type presentation, right? Or straight up singing, or, you know, singing a gospel song with like some backing or whatever the case was.
So if there was like more of this, you might have been in deeper and actually enjoyed yourself.
No, I definitely would have cringed out of existence even back then. There was even an awareness back then of like maybe not rapping for Jesus though.
In public?
Maybe not. But there were church presentation traveling things, youth group style, like absolutely. And I tell you, I know people who would have thought this was a great idea and who would have been super on board with it.
How low can you go?
How low
Can you go down low?
you go?
Drop your knees to the floor.
Yeah.
How low can you go?
Go down
He can
on
bring
me.
it to the top.
Go
He can raise your
down
face
on
up.
me.
He can bring it to the top. One hop.
Jesus Christ
Right
is
foot
my...
down. Walk it out now, y'all. Bible slide real smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's my neighbor for sure.
Yeah.
Turn the devil down.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
To the right.
Oh, they worked really hard.
now,
Oh, he went wrong
Don't
way.
fall
Adidas
this
went the
time.
wrong way.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he went the wrong way.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's off.
Win.
You
Don't
practiced
look
this.
left. Don't look to the right. Shake off the dust to rise.
Yep.
Shake off the dust to rise.
You're not being symmetrical.
Win,
You're just doing
win.
whatever you want.
Yep. And again,
Win,
like the joke is clear at this point, but
cross
this
is
guy was like,
symmetrical.
we got to keep this going for another 2 minutes. Like the point is made. The joke, the hilarious. Imagine Bible but rapping.
Oh, you think this is funny?
30 seconds in.
So funny.
It's hilarious. Could you imagine? I mean, with the hipping and the hopping though. You know.
Win. He's your friend. He's coming back again. Don't be fooled now, y'all. He's coming back again.
It's a lifestyle. I mean,
To the left.
when's it gonna die out?
His kingdom back now, y'all. The lost. The cross.
Yeah.
He's alive, let's jump. He's alive, let's jump. Right fist, let's pump.
Oh, he backslid.
Left fist, let's pump. His kingdom
Oh,
come.
he's still here. Still here. He's back. He's back.
Oh,
Will be done.
no, we know it's cringy.
Don't slide to the right.
We know it's cringy. We're acknowledging it. He's being too corny.
Slide now. Turn the devil down.
And everyone,
Jesus works
yo,
every round.
yo,
Stand firm now.
that little bit right there of him being like, what was that? Why is it so awkward?
Bring him out.
The congregation lost their minds. The church is on their feet. Resound247.com. You know it's real.
There was a Reggie in there. I guess that was Adidas dude.
They played that for the church right before the sermon and or after in the afternoon, after lunch. and everyone lost their goddamn minds.
They had to rehearse and then feel the shame and then pray the shame away and then rehearse again and then they were ready.
I mean, look, Resound 24/7 did not take the video down.
It's the only video.
So I don't know if it's monetized or not, but like
it should be.
If people were like, why are they laughing at this? They left it up at the end of the day. Okay.
Wait, on Twitter too. Let's not click on that.
All right. Well. Anyways.
Hey, not bad. Not bad. Jesus found you. Then.
And we played the whole thing.
Even if you found him, keep looking.
Last as long as you dare. We watched the whole thing.
To completion.
Playing fighting games in 2023 be like...
Leave me alone!
Too many choices. Too much to buy. Yeah.
Minus 121. That's a lie.
That's
so little.
Yeah. Yeah. It ain't getting better.
Oh my.
Welcome
God.
to the new golden age. Never full screen sandblast against ISDD.
Oh, on his placement matches.
I'm still the daddy.
Counter the DI. He is ready. Nice with the back fierce. Takes a +3 frames instead of a wall bounce. Uh-oh.
I mean...
oh, you're burned out against Gal. That's dangerous. You've got very little health right now.
Oh, I was going to say, like, perfect parry drive rush, but if he's burnt out... What do we got? Clutch reaction?
Luke is in danger right now. And... okay, he's got a drive rush.
Oh, he's going to... Yeah!
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
Kyle wins.
Damn.
Just the tip. Gotta be ready for those.
He's still the daddy. And, okay, hold on a minute. How old is this? Because he's placing in fucking Diamond 5. So, that's like, this is a million years ago.
Yeah.
There you go.
Is this like even like the game or
4 months ago? Yeah,
shit.
I'm like, if he was not my master yet, that's got to be
that's
like
beta stuff, yo.
Yeah. No, you're not a gamer.
No, you're not a gamer. No. You are not a gamer. I am so sick of all these people who think they're gamers. No, you're not. All right, and most of you are not even close to being gamers. I see these people saying, I put well over 100 hours in this game and it's great. That's nothing! That's nothing! Most of us can easily put 300 plus in all of our games. I see people who only have the Nintendo Switch and claim to be gamers. Funny! Come talk to me when you pick up a PS4 controller. Then we'll be friends. Also, dear women, Pokemon is not a real game.
Yeah.
Animal Crossing is not a real game.
Yeah.
The Sims is not a real game.
Oh my God.
Mario is not a real game. Stardew Valley is not a real game. Mobile games are not real games. Put down the baby games and play something that requires challenge and skill for once. Sincerely, all of the actual gamers.
Reddit Yagami. Was that Alex Lay? Yeah. Good shit.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah. What a read. What a goddamn read.
Wow.
Amazing.
Well, you brought me in here, and I know I'm not a gamer, but I guess there's a lot more like me.
You know? Dude, If only you knew. If only you knew. I mean, anyway, it's an infinite well. It never stops. It never stops. You will never be gaming.
I'll never be a gamer.
No matter how much you game, you will never be gaming.
All right.
Yeah, okay. I had another thought, but never mind. Car ceiling lights. Okay, my thought was
so predictable. Give it a moment.
No, like the amount of topics like on the docket that pop up from podcasts from time to time, where it's like, are you like following the industry minute by minute? Like the openings and closings of studios and their project announcements. Like, are you following the granular level? Like, it's impossible to ever be completely aware of all of it. It's rough. Just putting together the news on a week-to-week basis has like showed me how little I would fucking follow before even doing the podcast gig, you know.
Yeah, you have to keep up with the current times.
Yeah, and
there's so much,
you know, and
people are pouring in even when you're doing it, and they're like, "Hey, have you seen this?" And you're like,
"Of course." And everyone's like interest news is like specific to the genres and things they care about the most too as well. So it like anchors on a lot of that too. But yeah, no, there were just there was a period of time where figuring out like what was interesting to talk about versus what people wanted to hear about versus what I thought was interesting to talk about all had to balance in a bunch of places, and it was kind of wild. But anyway, car ceiling lights.
You know what, Jim? What's that, Bob? I really missed 2015. You want to know why? Why is that? Drake, baby, he came out with the hit Hotline Bling. Let's play it. You used to call me all night.
Why would you do this?
Look at what you did.
Yeah.
You did it.
Yeah.
Don't do that again. I'm sorry. Don't do that again. I'm sorry.
Didn't we make a similar
Yes,
joke?
we did.
We made that joke not long ago, right?
That did come up.
Where it's just like, what is the deal with the light turning on and the rage that comes out? Yeah, okay. All right.
Die. Gonna blind somebody.
Cause Punch Bomb. I remember just like, I was like, is it not? Are we not gonna die if I turn this on for a second? And he's like, no, it's okay. It's like, are you sure? Because I swear to God,
it's been ingrained.
It's so ingrained, dude. Absolutely real. All right.
Illegal in some states.
Illegal in some states. Interesting. Titanfall fan film. 5:35.
You're a Titanfaller, right?
It's a very good game. One of the best first-person shooters ever made. Oh, this is just gonna make me sad. Yeah, this is just gonna make me upset.
Reminiscing.
I mean, again, dude, like, you know the genre, right? The running and the shooting is the least of what I'm concerned about if I'm playing a game like this. And it's all the other things you can do. Like the wall running and the grappling, and then the landing on top of a flying mech, and then hijacking and then shooting a grenade into it and jumping off. Or summoning your own robot to land on top of that one and crush it.
Forgot all the names, sir.
Yep.
Hostile pilot detected.
Come on, hero. Oh, we're in trouble now. Oh!
Nice.
Hostile down. Transferring controls to pilot.
And you can do that. That can really happen in gameplay.
To survive, we must keep moving.
Okay. Pow pow. That can happen. In real life. Oh, that wasn't very smart.
Yeah, no, take to the air, baby. Fuck Tone. Actual lines.
Target's bleeding. Let's end it.
Protocol 3. Protect the pilot.
Stand by for Titanfall.
Man, yeah. Yeah.
Are we gonna say the line?
Hey, Reggie.
What's up?
Do you want to play Apex Legends?
No, I'm okay.
I put my hand on the stove to see if I still feel. And nothing hurts anymore. Now I'm free.
Well, that's cool. Sorry for your loss.
Can't hurt me.
No?
I'm over it.
That's good.
It's done.
Yeah.
Every single week, a new story pops up, and it's hit the point in the cycle where the game websites know that every time a Titanfall 3 related headline pops up, everyone enters a cycle of despair. So they start throwing it in there for like the non-stories and just making it it's a landmine, and it's always nothing. But it happens so often. It's now in the same place that the reboot was, where it's like, I just don't even care about those words anymore. It was awesome, and until it exists and is actively in my hands, I'm out. Mentally checked out. You ruined it.
Ring hollow for you now.
You spoiled it. They got their clicks, and now it's there's no feeling.
Oh, it's a sad story, bro. Sorry.
Actually, it's an awesome story.
Yeah.
One of the best ever. It's a great time. It's a great game. It's not sad. It's amazing.
Celebration.
Should play it. The Gauntlet in 10.1 seconds. Speak of the devil. Let's go! This is Titanfall.
I see.
So that's an obstacle course that is the training mode, teaching you how to do things and shoot and play in the game. And after you're done, you can try to run it as best as you can. And when you are a high-level movement god even, this is what it can look like. Like, this is one of the only games where you're playing multiplayer and the floor is lava, and you can just stay on the walls the entire time. You can sky fight and then land in a robot. Or don't, because you would think a game about being on foot and then getting a power-up robot would be like, well, everybody wants to get in the robot.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I heard, you know,
do so
you
much
get the
outside of
tactical
the
nuke
robot.
or Battlefield or Call of Duty, you get the big power-up and but it's so fun to be on foot that it actually is the same thing. All the cool shit you get from being in the big mech, you can have just as much fun being on foot. That's how good the fucking game is.
Oh, is that a copy?
Yes.
Okay.
We did it. We did, in fact, do it.
Twitter also on that. Okay.
Yes. 60 ways to isekai. Yeah, we had to hit it in both just in case we weren't going to hit it in one, right? We have to make sure.
Jesus.
Is this really how it happens?
Oh, look. Food. Oh, look. Weapons. Oh, look. Hot girls. Oh, look. Hell. You have been summoned to save our world. You have been summoned to save our world. You have been summoned. You have been summoned. You have been summoned. You have been summoned to save. You have been summoned to be our slave. Welcome to the afterlife, motherfucker. Oh shit, we're going to the digital world. Let's go to the digital world. Let's go to the digital world. We're going to the digital world. Just a normal day reading. 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 Oh. No harm playing some chess. No harm playing a game. No harm helping a girl out. Welcome to the afterlife, motherfucker. No harm playing a rhythm game. No harm playing a game. I swear, this is not a hentai. Well, this isn't ominous at all. Oh god, what's happening? Oh god, what's happening?
Yeah,
what's happening?
yeah.
Oh god,
Fair.
what's happening? Oh god, what's happening? Where am I? Where am I? I wish I could change my life. Guess this is my life now. I guess this is my life now. Guess this is my life now. Dude, I just wanna bang a girl. Dude, I don't wanna bang my mother. Oh, shiny. Oh, shiny.
Bravo. Bravo.
It's a genre that I've been dodging entirely.
The Matrix, bro. Just Neo your way out.
I've totally dodged isekais.
Now, I have seen Escaflowne, and I've seen some of Gate on that list. And that's it. Yes.
95% of these titles did not ring a bell to me.
And yes, The Matrix is in fact an isekai. It's true. It's true. It's true. Was it the first? No. But after there weren't many for a long time, it definitely it brought that idea to the forefront, certainly. Yeah, no. The difference, of course, is, you know, when you like, you have to kind of tilt your head to go like, yeah, okay, yeah, Futurama, I guess, right? Fish out of water story, the classic. You know, if you wanna stretch it that way, you can stretch it to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and any story with a fish out of water type thing. But it's specifically a Japan is doing an MMO that is basically Dragon Quest Online, but there's a twist because this slime is my little sister and she's impossibly cute, and I should pick her up in the dungeon. But also, I'm a vending machine.
I'm good.
That was one title, by the way. That was all one paragraph. That paragraph was one title.
I'm good. What are people saying? Fresh Prince is an isekai.
He's Fresh Prince is an isekai.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad we waited long enough that it's come and people are now sick of it as well. Because I remember when they weren't.
What's the oldest isekai? Like Alice in Wonderland?
The Bible.
Thank you. Shooters are 2 for 1 until 10 p.m.
Tip your waitresses. Yeah?
You're talking that
you
good
fucking
shit.
asshole.
You're talking that good shit.
You piece of shit.
No, that's next level. That's how you can tell that cats are assholes. Learn the language so that you can understand how much of a shit you are.
Okay, Reggie. But how much deeper does it go? What was that cat doing? Break it down. What was it? What did it start out doing?
Looking outside.
And it was barking like a dog.
Yeah.
And when it got caught, what happened?
And it go.
And then what did it start doing after it got caught?
Meowing.
Like a cat.
Like a cat
does when humans are around.
Oh.
Because they don't even meow.
You pulled a string there that I did not see on that sweater.
They don't even meow. They meow for humans.
Unraveling the mystery.
They're full of shit, bro.
Yo.
It switched from lying to a dog to lying to a human. The video frames it as if it switches over to it makes the natural noise that a cat makes, but it doesn't. It goes from lying to one creature to lying to the next who approaches it.
That's crazy.
Unbelievable. Code switch, bro. That was a code switch. You thought it was returning to its natural state, but you're just another sucker.
I got.
Let me refill. BRB. Hey. How we doing? What's up, y'all? Mundane Lotus. Thankful for my allowance of slop this fine day. Indeed, indeed. a good slop to you. Mike Hunt is for Timmy. Who's invited to the cookout if you could only pick one? Garrus or Kim Kits? Yo, Kim all fucking day. Kim to the cookout free. 100%. Don't even start with that. Like all fucking day. That's free. I don't know. Unless you have an objection.
No, I don't.
That's free.
Yeah. And I would like egg him on and like play games and pranks on him. That'd be great.
Yeah. No. Like I feel like anyway. It's just free. Like Garrus might not even enjoy himself. You know? Much less figuring out what to eat or how. You know, he might just no. It's like yeah, that's Rami looks 420. How you doing? Love you guys. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
MTLer, hi neighbor. Oh, what's up?
Hello. How's it going?
Did he move recently?
I mean,
maybe
I did.
I don't know. What's up, bro?
He wasn't talking to you.
Okay. Fair enough.
What he cares about you? It's about me, baby. Yay, yay.
Excuse me. Oh, you guys are in proximity?
Yes, we are.
Now
you get it.
Gotcha.
Go.
Okay. A lot of people are moving.
Yeah.
Livelin, how you doing? Happy sloppy day. How you doing? Thank you. KYH9, worth remembering, cats meow to mimic human baby noises. Exactly. They're like John Carpenter's The Thing. We don't actually know what sound they make when nobody's around. Well, I mean, I'm sure we can just check the tapes, you know, like it's not about that. But yeah, no, they meow to mimic the sounds that humans make. And they will give you whatever they think will manipulate you the most. Can't fucking trust him, bro.
Barking and stuff. I'm sure they're talking shit. Seeing the dog on the other side.
Like a cat. Cats behave like shapeshifters even though they're not. You know what I mean? Like they have that tendency in them. They got that like. And then on top of that, mixed in with that sun, you know what I mean? That like, and if I know you're looking at me, or if I know you want something from me, I'm not going to give it to you, but I am going to still manipulate. It's all manipulation. It's all manipulation. Whether it's that the noise I'm making, or the fact that I'm the cat we met across the street. That's like, I'm going to come walk by here and do my own thing and give you the honor of checking me out while I just pretend to look at something in the corner over here and then walk through and your legs and then run off that way. I'll give you the honor of gracing you with my presence.
That's all you get. Yeah, I wonder why they were so revered in like Egyptian days, you know?
I mean, fake it till you make it, bro. That I'm better than you energy, that does feel royal as fuck, you know? If you're constantly trying to like, it's like, how can I impress you? And he's like, you can't. It's like, damn.
Oh, mousing and pest control. Oh, I guess that would make sense. Yeah.
I would like to imagine it's something like that would be a practical reason, but I like to imagine that it's just as similar. It'd be like, oh, well, one pharaoh was a huge fan. And then that's all it took.
Yeah. Everybody likes cats now.
Yeah. When the king fucking is down with it, it's the new thing. It's in, you know? Cleaville, how you doing? Have you tried Exoprimal? It's free on Game Pass right now. Might have some stuff you'd be into. There's even a melee character with a rider skin. I have not, nor am I don't think I'm an active member of Game Pass because I haven't used the Xbox store or my Xbox for anything.
Apparently it gives a lot.
Yeah, it's basically like the Netflix games kind of idea, and it's gone up and down and overall, but that's the main thing. That's the main thing they're offering, because like Microsoft is not able to compete with Sony on the raw console front. So like it's the service and the fact that you can essentially have a rental service for everything for a much cheaper cost is the biggest way they can compete. Yeah, no, I'm aware it's on PC as well. I just don't. I'm like, I have more than enough shit on my Steam that's calling my attention, you know. And fortunately, due to the nature of this gig that is my career, when I have to buy a game, I can buy it as a business expense. So, like, it's not that, not that bad at the end of the day. So I just buy the stuff that I would like to consider playing. But yeah, Exoprimal, yeah, I looked at it, this trailer, I was like, yeah, maybe, Capcom doing their Dino thing, and it's not Dino Crisis Future or anything like that, but maybe if it's like, do I have to play it to get some wacky skins for 6? Then maybe. The Melee stuff looked kind of interesting. I was more interested when I saw less of it, and the more of it I saw, I got a little less interested, I guess, is where I'm at with it. But it's a hard maybe. Specifically, like the Melee stuff is fun. Yeah, the PvP stuff, right? Like a lot of that, the weirdness of the team versus Dino, and then team versus team, and all that. It's a bit weird, Anyway. Right, where were we? Have you seen any of that game? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Only the trailers that we watched.
Okay. There's like, it looks like there's going to be some robot skins for Guile and Ryu coming from it.
Yeah.
So, if NPCs had to do a mission without any human player interaction.
All right, ready to go? Yeah, lead the way. Okay, where to? Your call. Right, just let me know which direction. I'll let you take this one. Up to you. All right, let's go. You can have this one. Okay, start us off. You still there? You gotta make a decision. So are we gonna sit here twiddling our thumbs or get somewhere? Yeah, let's go. This one's on you. Where to? Up to you. Whatever you say. Lead the way. So where are we going? Behind you. Following you. So, which way first? You first. On your mark. You're the expert. Waiting on you.
Good job, Caleb.
Hi, welcome to Fireburger. What would you like? Your call. What? I'll let you decide. What would you like to eat? What will it be? I don't know. You haven't ordered yet. Up to you. So a cheeseburger then, yeah? Waiting on you. No, sir, you have to confirm if you want a cheeseburger or not. Your choice. Do you have a Bluetooth on? What will it be? I'm gonna give you 3 seconds.
Yeah. It's basically Mass Effect. It could be anything, but it's really just Mass Effect.
It's really funny, that guy.
Ali versus Customato. Ooh.
Why are you getting on going?
Well, let's go.
I figured you're going to do the shuffle. I done did it. You didn't see it?
That's right. So fast I couldn't see.
No, seriously. The shuffle is just, I'm bouncing. Don't hit that.
Wow, look at this.
I'm a little out of shape. I'm jumping around. And for a minute, whatever, put your guard up. You're not going to be doing this in the ring. That's your position. But that's your position. And we are boxing. And for a minute, I'm doing the shuffle. Oh, I'm not as dumb as you look.
That's right. That's right.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Oh cuss! Damn! What a beast!
You told him.
Yo! I told you about that. Like when I saw that moment where the coach turned it on, right? That little moment right there where you're like, where the fuck did that come from? Oh shit! Okay, so Customato is
Mike Tyson.
Exactly. Made Tyson.
Yeah.
I mean, like when I say made, I mean made, better and for worse, like hypnotized with like wild techniques into just becoming what he is. And you know, it wasn't all great, like, you know, but in terms of just the technical skill and everything with that, he fucking forged is the word. He forged Tyson.
Iron Mike Tyson.
Yes, everyone knows. Yeah, and a lot of people think it's custom auto when they hear it for the first time, but it's cusdomato. And that is incredible. Oh, shit, dude. There's so many of those moments, and oftentimes they're unfortunately some fucking idiots walk up to an old boxer and pick a fight, and then the old boxer turns it on and then turns it back off, you know? And you're like, oh my God, it never leaves you. It's always there. But that's a fucking, whoa, what a great moment. Holy shit. Fucking legends,
Why
man.
are you getting on guard?
Well, listen, I figured you're going to do the shuffle.
I done did it. You didn't see it?
That's
It's
right.
over.
So
It's
fast I couldn't see.
No, seriously, the shuffle is just, I'm bouncing. Don't hit me now.
Go ahead.
'Cause I'm not in shape. I'm a little out of shape. I'm jumping around. And for a minute, whatever, put your guard up. You're not going to be doing this in the ring. Is that your position? That's right. But that's your position. And we are boxing. And for a minute, I'm doing the shuffle. You're not as dumb as you look.
That's right. That's right.
The sound effect too. Whoosh. Just get our fucking edits in there.
Fundies, bro.
Oh my God, that was amazing.
Fundamentals.
So sick. Hunter, was that you? I feel like that was you. That was you, wasn't it? I feel it. I feel it. That's the energy, man. Steamed hams, but
it's Mega Man Battle Network.
Of course it is.
6 minutes. Skinner Man, steamed ham work free, yellow. Several days after the Go to Work with Your Parents Day incident, Principal Skinner has invited Superintendent Chalmers over for lunch.
Okay, there's a lot of really good ones. You know,
Well, Seymour, I made it.
we played this a
Despite
little
your
bit ago, so we
Superintendent Chalmers, welcome.
we do get the
You're
vibe.
prepared for an unforgettable luncheon.
Yeah.
Go, ye gods! My roast is ruined. But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Ho, 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 ho. Delightfully devilish, Seymour.
Okay.
Seymour!
Jack in?
Superintendent, I was just...
Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Battle.
Okay.
Steamed clams, exercise.
Stretching your legs? What are you doing?
Stretching my calves on the windowsill. Isometric exercise. Care to join me?
Why is there smoke coming out of your house?
Okay, yeah, okay. Good salvage, good salvage. Took a minute to get there.
Clams we're having. Steamed clams.
Yeah.
Didn't get body. Didn't lose your call.
Nicely done. There you go. All right. There's 4 minutes left.
Yeah, 6 minutes.
Okay. Okay, they shop. I mean, this is solid. Yes. Okay. Brings it back.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
Okay, I think we get it. We do it. But this is great. This is great. I do think we get it. That's not even a skip. That's just a...
Acknowledging.
I acknowledge the power.
That was great.
I acknowledge the power. That's successful. That's, you know. Yeah. Just a little too long. Joseph East Hills Shopping Center commercial.
Okay, what are you selling?
East Hills for back to school. Denim, haircut, backpacks, come get your backpack.
Boots and pants and boots and pants.
New shoes, get yourself an outfit. Denim,
Boots and pants and boots and pants.
haircut, new shoes. So get yourself back to school with East Hills. Haircut.
That makes me sad. It's not cringe, it's sad because it's like if the person who had the concept had an ounce of rhythm, you could have made something goofy but fun that actually worked there. Like if you had an ounce of the guy that made the Doug soundtrack.
Just a little bit of that.
You know,
been good.
Yeah,
but
you can make that work with your corny fucking acapella. You could do it.
This wasn't very jingly.
And the problem, of course, is that the 15 different people that work at the shops you got to go get involved on the commercial also have no rhythm. So you combine the whole thing into a fucking jambalaya soup of just horrible lack of rhythm. And the whole concept falls apart because the premise is starting out on like there's a beat and then we're all going to stick to it. Very difficult to do. And if you don't get everyone on that, then you could at least speed up some people, slow them down, and do some wild like girl talks type shit. Just you know, fucking dubstep DJ it and make it work. But it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I see the potential. I see the potential. Horribly wasted on your complete and utter lack of rhythm. Hopelessly lacking.
Kansas City Star.
Shame. Yeah, he could have just chopped and screwed it. Reporter makes an amazing half-court shot. Oh.
What was supposed to be a
Yeah.
prank on a teacher instead backfired on the students. A blindfolded half-court shot that is now the talk of campus and beyond. You...
Put that in the story too.
Are you kidding me?
It went in. You want?
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Is that on tape?
Yeah.
You are kidding me.
I'm going like this so I can get the goal in the background. It went in.
What the?
Did that really go in?
Yeah.
So you just tried to chuck it randomly,
and then randomly got it in,
and you're shook that you got
and the
it.
reaction is like, "What do we even do?" Yeah. Didn't we watch the Alien Resurrection clip last time? Did we, or was that did we just talk about it? No. Do you know what I'm talking about? No.
No.
Okay. Here. Because two things come to mind with this immediately that are great. Give me a second to pull them up. Okay, so one, Alien Resurrection, the Alien movie starring Sigourney Weaver, of course, and in this case, Ron Perlman, who's been making the news recently.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
I did not see that. I bet it was
talking to
weird.
letting people know about the different ways in which someone can lose their house. There are many ways in which someone can lose a house. Let's see here. Alien. Give me a second to find it.
What are you gonna show me?
Okay. Let's see if this is gonna work. Is this with the explanation?
Oh, you need to click on the sound thing. Okay, careful now.
Yeah. I'm just gonna full screen it. Is this gonna work? Oh God, Facebook Movie Player. God, this thing's awful. Jesus Christ. All right, here. Okay. I don't think... No, this is not going to work. All right, so look. Alien Resurrection. There's an explanation moment for this, and I can't find it. But basically... I'm going to give it one more look and see. Ron Perlman is describing how there's a moment where in the movie, Sigourney Weaver comes back. Oh, here we go. There we go. Never mind. Found it. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Oh my god, why do I have to explain
Definitely
it?
did not. Look at this.
Show where remarkable guests look back at their big roles, their little roles, and everything in between. This is fun.
I know, right? Oh, check this out. See, I could have got the ball if it wasn't movies.
Okay, this is not...
she was supposed to, like, make me look like a dork.
Play basketball. I know some other indoors.
Okay, this is not exactly the thing.
You saw it. No camera tricks, no nothing. And I watched her.
Here we go.
Okay, now,
happened.
was that real or was that movie magic?
That happened.
That really happened.
That happened.
Okay, walk me through this. How many takes did she nail it the first?
Okay, this is a waste of time version of the interview, but there's a quicker version of this essentially. At the end of the whole basketball scene, she walks away and like blindfolded half court shot, like shoots it kind of thing, and like they were gonna just edit it in, but then she actually nailed it. And in the shot, everyone goes, what? And then he has a moment where he turns to the camera and goes, holy shit! And like ruins the take because he couldn't believe it happened. And so they had to cut it like way earlier as possible and do what they can to like get, but he completely ruins it by freaking out because nobody expected it to go in.
That's sick.
Yeah. But she completely fucking killed it.
Crazy.
So that,
what a boss.
Yeah, that was amazing. That was really fun. And then he's just like, yeah, and like, what are you gonna do? Try to get it again? It's like, no, she fucking nailed it. Use that take, but just cut around his stupid face, you know. And he's like, yeah, fair enough. That was my bad. And then
stay in character until they say cut. Don't break character.
Yes, exactly. And then there's the other moment. Let's see if we can roll this one up as well. Do you know this one?
No.
Okay. Here you go. I'm glad you haven't seen this one. Here we are.
There. And here we have our last one. What's your name?
Most people call me Robbie, but you can call me anytime.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Awesome job.
Yo!
You just won a year of Sugardale hot dogs.
Bro.
Congratulations. Thank you, everyone, for playing in the Sugardale
That's worth a date.
The goat or the goat?
That's worth a, and he leaves. That's worth a date.
The goat or the goat?
Yo, that is worth a date. Like, even if she was like, he's just kidding, I'd be like, yo, okay. That was kind of nice.
Most people call me Dale, but you can call me anytime. Lands it. Unstoppable.
Oh, man.
Peak form.
Look at him go. He's like, yeah, I got this.
Not even an ounce of hesitation.
What a guard.
So good, dude. Yeah. Can't be stopped. Can't be moved. Can't be shook. When will you niggas learn? Ora. Muda. Cat. Volume low.
少しだけ褒めてやる。
Let's test the speed of our punches. Yeah. Injaku.
That's so wild.
Yeah. Classic. Let's play commentators from ProZD.
Why aren't they using fire magic? Don't they know these enemies are weak against fire magic? What are they doing? Just don't watch it. No!
See you guys next time. Peace out. What is there to say? Like,
it's all been said. It's all been
done. Done and done and done. ProZD murders it once again. I was even gonna say, I was about to say, let's see what subject he will put to rest for the end of time.
You were too slow.
I was too slow.
Too slow. Damn.
Now, to be fair to ProZD, between best friends and now, a lot of people made that decision.
I don't know them. I don't.
It's true. It's true. You don't know them.
I don't.
Strangers.
Remember the ex?
Who? Who? Literally who?
Literally who? Oh. Shit.
You're right. You're right. The best fighting game character creator. Kakuge Yaro. Okay. Let's see now.
The ability to create a fighter in fighting games has been a side attraction gimmick in many titles over the years. Usually playing out to be
I'm a
something
deep diver.
jank and goofy, or the
Soul
ultimate
Calibur,
dress-up
Mortal
game.
Kombat Armageddon.
It's usually something I personally don't spend too much time with when the mode is around, because I'm a tryhard who has to play a game with only tournament settings, and I take every fighting game I play way too seriously, even if they don't matter.
Played that in
There's just no time to learn stuff I can't use in a real match.
Akihabara.
But what if there was a game that was just a creative fighter mode, and it was actually really cool? Released in the year 2000 exclusively in Japan for the PlayStation, Kakuge Yado,
yes.
fighting game creator, is just that.
Of course.
And it's a true hidden gem.
Damn, for a second I was like, is it possible? Did they find something? I don't know. No, I know this game. This character, but the way I know this game is backwards as fuck though, because this main character got used by back in the days in Mugen. A lot of people would like make original characters, and well, few people would make original characters, and a lot of people would steal characters and or rip them from places and pretend that they made them and try to steal that clout. And there was an infamous character named Silent Storm who was just this sprite but recolored to be a brown guy in a red gi, and the dude acted as if he made the sprites himself and like stole other people's code and talked a bunch of shit and became a villain of the Mugen community.
He does not represent us.
To the point where people who made characters made like parody characters of his bullshit, because that's all he was at the end of the day. And he found this one obscure fighting game and then ripped sprites from it and just kind of acted as if they were his own original ones, you know? And when people would like be like, "Oh, can you like edit this or draw that?" and he'd be like, "Yeah, sure, but no, I'm not going to do that because I'm fucking lying."
Yeah.
So yes, this is the source of where that came from.
It's a sprite-based 2D fighting game with 7 different characters waiting to be customized to your liking. And I mean customized. Everything from normals to specials, supers, and even system mechanics like rolling or parrying can all be added or changed to whatever your preference. The 7 different characters available represent different fighting game archetypes, like your standard Shoto or your big grappler, but they don't have to end up staying that archetype. What if you wanted your Shoto to have a command grab? Or would you like your grappler to join the zoner gang and bully from full screen? Well, then do it. This is your character. So, let's customize someone. After choosing from either the Kung Fu Man, the Terry
was super
Fusion,
limited though.
the Chun-Li stand-in, one of two anime
because it was
girls,
sprite drawn, so
Goro
they had to,
Daimon,
there was a limit to
or
how
a
many
mech.
moves they could even bother you
choose
kind of
their
going
name,
with, and so
write
there
their
weren't
epic
a ton
backstory,
of moves for
and think of some
everybody.
cool intro and win quotes. Then pick out your crazy color palettes, and then get to the real meat of why this game is so cool. The actual gameplay customization. Kakuge Yado is a 4-button game, where buttons 1, 2, and 3 are for your normals and specials, and button 4 is a universal grab that supers and other mechanics are also tied to.
Yeah.
So you can go through the character's buttons and assign normals and even command normals to your standing, crouching, and jumping state. Every character has a great variety to choose from that cover all kinds of purposes from combo starters to anti-airs. After choosing all of them, you get to pick your 3 special moves that correspond to each button. Everything from sonic booms, command grabs, dragon punches, and even objects falling from the sky. The specials are varied and can really transform a character. Hate charge moves? Then don't give your character any. Love Shoryukens? Give your character 3.
That's
Who
way
cares?
more moves than I
After all
remember,
that,
actually.
Pick whatever super you think is going to make your opponent angry.
Were they
and now you have your
unlockable?
very own Kakuge Yado fighter.
I thought it was very few moves, but maybe...
I usually like to create my characters in a uniformed
then
way,
maybe I'm
where
mistaken.
buttons 1, 2, and 3 represent light, medium, and hard, and have special moves that fit a utility. But you can be as chaotic as you want, and make one button be a hard normal with a fast moving command normal, or just have every button be a fast light attack, and every single one of your special moves be a fireball. Be as standard, crazy, or just plain dumb as you want. It doesn't have to make sense. It just has to be fun to you. As you can see here, I have
Birdie
made
jump.
2 fighters from the same character preset, but all of their normals and specials are completely different. The options are endless.
Okay.
The real fun of Kakuge Yado comes from you and a friend making your own characters and duking it out, only to go back into the
Obviously,
literal
the
lab
hit
to
stun
make your
is not
character
the
even better to
fucking
combat the
most
BS that's
consistent.
been made. Creating personal metas between each other is a type of fun that I haven't felt in a fighting game before, and every set we played gave us new strategies and ideas for our own characters. Going into a match to see if that new normal you picked will link into your other normals, or you're seeing if your new special move you picked totally shuts down the other character is an exciting feeling. But before I end this, let me show you some characters that are fun and dumb that I've made to give you some ideas for you to mess with. Try giving your Shoto character a dive kick normal that can cross up with the added threat of a command grab. It's seriously messed up.
Oh, like Yun or something?
I like picking this flower special move for this anime character for Oki shenanigans on Wake Up. A lot of her normals chain together, and she has this hopping jump normal that can instant overhead if you time it right. So you can do some cool tricky stuff. And finally, what I think is potentially the best and most broken character you can make of Kakuge Yado, Lockdown Knockoff Chun. One of her fireball specials hits twice, keeping the opponent in block stun long enough to dash in and start pressure
that's the
again.
cheap stuff.
That's busted as
Blocking
fuck.
in this game takes meter
That's
away.
like breaker
so the
level.
opponent has to take the hit,
yeah.
prepare like a god, or hope you mess up. It's not impossible to
GGs,
beat, but
shake
it's
my
very
hand.
hard. And maybe there's something even better, or cheaper than this that I just haven't found yet.
Oh, for sure.
Who knows? And that's the fun of Kakuge Yado.
See, it wasn't cheap enough.
This game quickly turned into one of my favorite hidden gems, and I hope some sort of
Ooh,
spiritual successor could come to be one day. But if you're getting the itch to play fighter that requires creativity inside and outside of the match, then check out Kakuge Yado. Have fun.
Okay. So, yeah, I remember this having way less moves available for each character than I thought, but that's pretty fucking impressive. There's comparable. So 2 things come to mind as well. There was Fighter Maker for, I want to say, PlayStation 1, and then there was Fighter Maker 2. And those games were batshit because you could animate the actual move in 3D yourself, and with enough time and creativity. God, if I could find the one, like there was the definitive Fighter Maker video that is just like, this is all you need to know about how this game can go. I'm gonna try Fighter Maker. Let me see. Hopefully it's like... Which video was it? No. It's the one. It's the one, right? You know the one I'm talking about. But what was it called? What the fuck was it called?
Does anyone in the chat have an idea? Someone seems to vaguely recall it, but
Yeah,
not getting
it's-
a title.
Let me see if I can. Like, no, I don't know. God, no. There's
3D Fighter Maker.
3D Fighter Maker: The Return. Let me see if it's that. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's it. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah. Okay.
Uploaded by Dong Train.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. Thank you.
All right, Dong Train. What do you got?
Make your own moves. Attack how you want to, move how you want to. You decide what idling is, you decide what every normal looks like. Keyframe exactly what you want. Block this mix-up. Come on, bro. What you got?
Oh my god. Yeah, he's got the eyes. Stuff that animation?
Korean backdashing? Hard read, sidestep? Alright, watch out. Footsies. Blown up. Nice block. Stance.
Here comes the flame.
Anti-airs? No.
Not ready for that one.
Cross up.
Not ready for that one.
Watch out. Watch out.
Give the dice.
What a whiff, but it wasn't a whiff. It was a setup.
I got got. That hit me.
We're only human.
I didn't block that. I didn't block that.
We all got hit. Pixel? Oh? Spacing? Okay.
Oh, watch out, watch out.
Just watch it though.
Nice, nice.
No.
Not ready. So the red has to come back in at the end.
Yeah, so... So that's all you need to know, right? Like, this is Fighter Maker. When you let anyone do anything, what reason do we have to put limits up?
Way too much power.
Right?
Put the limiters back on, please.
And then there was Deadly Arts, which was very... this was an N64 fighting game that let you create a character as well. And I believe we did a video for a fisticuffs for it way back in the day. But this one was huge because I remember it was like one of the first times I had my character Blaze and my brother had his character Rage. And this was one of the first places we got to like build them besides WWF 2000, I want to say, is when they added the creator. Because yeah, World Tour and Revenge didn't have it. So WWF 2000 had the character creator, but then before that there was the N64 fighting game, which is Gasp Fighters Next Stream, aka Deadly Arts in America, and we used the Fighter Maker in this, and this was the origins of Rage, who I then brought to the lore. Let's see if we can't find the character creator specifically though, because this was another one where it was World Tour before World Tour, right? Yeah, so you had all these characters. God, this song is so baked into my brain. Dun, 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 dun.
Kai and Sakai.
But the character creator was like something that was like unheard of for a 3D game at the time too. Very rare.
What? Round 2. Ready? Fight.
Like wild, like camera through the wall bullshit. Jank ass 3D fighter. You know.
You could create your own characters in there?
But you could, exactly, yeah. I gotta see if I can. Let me see if I can find the character creator. Yeah.
Deadly Arts.
I don't know why anyone would archive this, but okay. Here, you know what? Let me see. Yeah. No. I thought we did do a fisticuffs of it. Oh, I guess not.
Oh, I didn't see it. Maybe okay.
Well, anyway, there's a character creator, and that sucks. Okay. Nope. Unless it was listed as Gasp Fighters Next Stream. G.A.S.P. I tried. Nope. It's gone. Alright, well anyway, there was another game with character creation in it. And wasn't very good, but it had options and you could mix and match and pick your styles and dress yourself up and do that whole thing. And like, yeah, all this world tour shit before World Tour,
Good inspirations.
Anyways, there was some fun stuff in that, but unfortunately, we're digging too deep. and like you have to look at it through the lens of like, was it a good fighter? No, but in a drought for N64 owners that were not allowed to have Capcom or Tekken at the time, what were your choices? Well, there was Mace the Dark Age, there was Smash, there was Deadly Arts,
Clay Fighter 64,
there was Clay Fighter 60, you know what I mean?
Whatever.
Yes, exactly. There was Dual Heroes, there was
Rakuga Kids,
there was the one with the twin dragons, whatever, the one with the Chibi fighters, and then the real one. All of that, War Gods, Killer Instinct, Dark Rift, the Criticom sequels. It just, yeah. Your choices were rough, so you took what you could get. The manga had better voices.
Anime cringe.
These are the adventures of Captain Harlock, an outlaw who fought to free us from aliens on Earth and in space.
Albator.
I don't know. It's big and black and looks dangerous to me. It's on a collision course with Earth.
Yep.
Holy smokes, Captain!
Where there's smoke, there's fire. Geronimo!
So yeah, this was in Quebec as Albator, no? Yeah.
I jumped.
Le Capitaine Corsaire.
It's the same person I chased this morning. Only it wasn't a person, Dad. I think it's a woman.
Tourists didn't visit the Statue of Liberty anymore.
Wait, what?
A ticket cost $5,000 to go up in the hand. They look like beautiful women,
Heck did he
but their
just say?
tissues are made of paper. That's why they burn like paper. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf?
Greetings, I am Fanbed 3. I am beautiful. I love you.
I like you too.
Yes! It's me. Hey, I love you.
I have a floor to clean, Rolla.
What a gal.
What?
I think your rules are silly.
Quiet!
Nah, though, dubs are great, Woolie. Go on, old man.
Yeah.
Go on about your stupid dubs again.
That's fair.
Keep talking shit about dubs. They're so good.
Not our fault you're 70 years old. Go back to your silent
Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that?
Old man.
Person I chased this morning. Only it wasn't a person, Dad. I think it's a woman.
I didn't hear whatever he said after that. Whatever clip was, I was kind of lost in my brain.
Men of Woe. There's always a real fun, like, random overlap here in Quebec in particular, where some random things get picked and translated because of France. And so people would know Captain Harlock, and they would know not Mazinger Z, but Grendizer.
Oh, okay.
And it was called Goldorak here.
Goldorak. Oh, that's what it was.
And it was just another season. Technically, it was supposed to be like a sort of sequel show.
Goldorak.
Yeah. And like it was, but it wasn't Mazinger or Grendizer. It was Goldorak, and it's like another season of a thing instead of starting at the. It was so weird, you know. And it was just that same school of like, I don't know, man, whatever. Kamen Rider, Dragon Knight, fine, go. Just pick up a random season. What's hot right now? We'll get that one, you know. And it's like, start at the beginning. Fuck no, you know.
I don't need that.
Yeah, Saint Seiya as well.
Yes, that was very popular. That's all by older brother generation.
And so that one,
70s, 80s.
they actually had the intro.
Okay, yeah.
They actually had the licensed fucking track and everything. Yeah.
There was I don't know if you had a Rémi Sans Famille. It was like this orphan, and it was a Japanese anime that they localized, and he has 3 dogs, and he walks with this old man, and everybody dies all the time, and it's super sad the whole time. Like,
no. But it just
what else did they have?
it was just so weird because like, why these things?
I don't know.
And it was based on whatever France grabbed.
Okay,
essentially,
because they're big weebs too.
Yeah, you know.
Musketeers, Sous le signe des mousquetaires. There was also a thing with like the 3 Musketeers, and then in that show, one of the Musketeers was a woman, Aramis. And it's like, oh my god, you know, like
no,
they didn't know because she was covering.
No.
Yeah. France, big weeps.
Yeah. No, it wasn't No, we didn't get Cash Earn, and obviously Cromartie is more modern. I'm talking about like weird 70s shit that got French dubbed for no reason here. Because yeah, I just remember like at a
wasn't Maya the Bee also?
Maya the Bee.
Okay, that was also localized.
Yeah,
Maya la
see her flying through the air.
Was there a point to watch this show? Or?
Yeah, if you wanted to get traumatized.
Why is it always like that?
Like, that was like, hey, Maya the Bee and her friends, the bugs, are going to go on an adventure. Here's the little grasshopper getting stuck in a spider's web and fearing death as the spider's going to eat him for the whole episode.
That's sick.
And it's like a cute little kid show where this grasshopper's just like, I don't want to die, please. Oh, God. And that's the adventures of Maya the Bee.
Happy go lucky.
It was fucking weird.
Remember when YouTube was like cracking down on like channels that looked like children cartoon, but it wasn't children cartoon? Yeah, back in the 80s, they didn't give a damn. Yeah.
Well, because the problem was if it was a cartoon, if it was animated, it was automatically for kids. Exactly.
Of course.
That was the issue, you know. Yeah, no, not the Elsa Gate shit, obviously, but fuck, what was? I want to say there was another. Yeah, okay, there was another show as well. There's another anime that like aired here. Oh, I mean Lupin. I want to say was a
That's
thing.
possible, yeah.
Yeah, I want to say that was a thing, but I never saw it. But no, but it was always cool because like you would go to like, you know, like for example, Fantasia Film Fest, which is going on now, and like you'd see like merch. And people would have like stuff, posters and things for sale sometimes or whatever. And it'd be like, oh, like, do you guys have anything? You guys have like Super Robot Wars stuff? Or you have like, you know, anything, Getter Robo or whatever? And it'd be like, we have no idea what you're talking about. But there's a million Goldorak posters you could buy and shit you could get, you know, specific to that, you know? And I was just like, oh my God, the one weird thing. Yeah. Like, imagine if everyone knew, like, the Blue Ranger, but not what Power Rangers was. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Shout-outs to Fantasia Film Fest, where we're gonna get to fucking check out Shin Kamen Rider.
Should be good.
World premiere next week.
Yeah, we do get those in Montreal.
We get the world premiere, bro. Enjoy that shit.
Who added that comment?
Vanita, I see you. What's up?
You have to treat a car like you treat, I'm gonna guess, a woman. Where's this going? Like you're
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Look, Gwen, you have to treat a car like you treat a woman.
Go on.
No. I sense I've made a mistake of some kind.
Nice job, Ben 10. Is that the new Ben 10 or the old Ben 10? Because there's two Ben 10s. Is that the new Ben 10? It's the old one? Okay. The Ultimate Super Mario Brothers
I'm a
movie.
bit sad that I was right on the title. I was hoping I would be wrong.
Oh, of course that's what it is. Wait, there's 4 Ben 10s? Oh my god. Oh, never mind. Okay. It's like Ninja Turtles. There's always a new one. Because I remember when the new Ninja Turtles...
You thought of the old one?
Okay. So what I have said the word, the new Ninja Turtles, like many... What the fuck? Sorry about that. Many times throughout my life. And it's crazy how like every 3 years...
Yeah.
You gotta change it.
Yeah.
So the new Ninja Turtles meant the fucking TV show with Venus de Milo in live action. And then the new Ninja Turtles became Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Right?
Okay.
And then the new Ninja Turtles became the 3D one, but like not the new 3D one, the older 3D one. And then the new Ninja Turtles became...
Turtles counted off? Turtles Underground?
Turtles 2, 3, 4, Turtles 2, 3, Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah. 2003-ish. Yeah, there you go. Then the new Ninja Turtles became the fucking crazy Trigger Gurren Lagann ass one. That's basically just exactly what I said. Hey, we're huge fans of Gurren Lagann. We're going to just make everything that hype and over the top. Not to count the movies, of course, which also had the fucking Michael Bay, and then there was that right, and then there was the Turtles Forever, which had all of the different things coming together, including the original Eastman and Laird, and now you've got the new Seth Rogen one.
Yep.
And I'm missing 1 or 2 there as well because there's another cartoon that I know for sure that I'm like blanking on the specific whatever year, but there was a 3D. Yeah, you can't say the new Ninja Turtles. Yeah, but my brain still has that though. I was like, you know what? You had to curate a catchier song or a catchy enough song to fight Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and good luck, you're not gonna do it. And then they did that one, and I was like, you motherfuckers did it. Turtles 2, 3, 4, Turtles, Turtles,
Alright.
It's catchy. It's actually catchy. And I don't know what the other songs are like or if they're anything like it, but they did their job in 2003. What do we got here?
The Ultimate Super Mario. Hold on. We're going somewhere. We got to get something out of his system.
Come on!
4.
That's catchy as fuck.
That is kind of catchy.
That's catchy as fuck.
If I was a young kid, maybe I would have looked at it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I just graduated high school, and I was like, you know what? You made an intro as catchy as the original did.
I see.
Good job.
Yeah. Man. I don't know. Like, aside from the games and like the live action movies when I was a kid, I didn't really care about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I one of those shows that I would listen to the intro and then move on with my whatever I was doing.
Did you get toys for your birthday or for Christmas?
No.
Okay. So That was huge.
Yeah, if
I
you're part of
got-
the whole system of the toys and the show and the
I got my Donatello, and then I would watch the cartoon, and then the movie, and then, like, in fact, I remember Ninja Turtles 2, the movie, I think I saw that in Grenada. One of the few times we went to go see a movie in Grenada, because, like, why would you do that? But, like, yeah, at the time, but I remember that, and it was like, you'd be fucking going to watch these these things with your toy in your hand.
I see.
You know?
Wow,
So
you had a childhood, man.
well,
that was great.
I mean, I'm from the 90s after all. Therefore, I'm entitled to a childhood.
They don't have childhoods anymore.
But
all
that-
they have is their iPhones.
But then I would bring it to school, and then it'd be like, don't bring your toys to school. And then I'd sneak it to school anyway.
Yeah.
And then my other friends would have their toys.
Yeah, and then you go in the corner.
Yeah, and we
your toys
exactly.
together.
And then he had the one where you put the strip through, and then it has the lines of dialogue. But like his shell was way bigger because it's a voice reader at the same time, so it was an awful toy. And then like if you had the shitty toy, it was the rubber head ones, and then the rubber head ones would the nose would flake off and the head would be squished and shit because it was the shittier Ninja Turtle. The good ones would have the solid plastic head.
Right, that's the one you had.
Yeah,
hard plastic
with the ball joints.
Went hard. Yeah.
Yep. And then if you were fucking real balling, you got the hard joints with the shell that opened up to put the weapons away.
Damn.
And I had the one where you could put the weapons inside or hide them or put them in their hands as well. Yeah. Oh, M. Taylor says you can play with his Ninja Turtle toys if you want. See, but that's I think this is the start of it, right? So you'd get a Ninja Turtles toy and then you'd want to be into Ninja Turtles. But a lot of that was like linked. So you were missing the physical part of it. And
right.
you probably didn't care about the rest of it because you didn't have that part, you know?
No, I guess not. Yeah, I didn't have those toys. And
Did you have a G.I. Joe?
I didn't have toys or figurines. I didn't go with my toys. I never did that.
Did you have any toys?
Kids, I would go like, bang, bang, bang. I'd be like, oh.
Well, not bang, bang, bang. Okay. I didn't, like, it's not, like, there's bang, bang, bang. But realistically, when I think back on most of it, because there would be times where I'd be playing with my brother or my cousin, most of it was just kind of like posing scenes and then like posing another scene. You know?
Fair, yeah.
You'd like pose a scene with the, if you had
and
like,
you make dialogue on
my
top of
cousin
it.
had access to like, he had the G.I. Joe with the weapon. He had the fucking vehicles. We didn't have the vehicles. That was crazy.
Damn.
So like you have the
He was
vehicles,
even harder than
you
you
could do
were.
a whole war zone.
Yo.
And then you'd have two guys fighting over here and you'd pose them. And then you'd pose over here, and then you'd like
They were
fucking
talking shit.
Yeah, and then you just do constant posing, and that's all it was. You know,
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't have none of that.
But this was like aping off of all the shit he had, and then mine with the rubber band in the middle because the waist popped. You know, did you not have any toys?
Not many.
Okay.
I had like I think I remember having a plushie. I remember getting a train set for Christmas, but the train tracks were bent. So once the train would reach the part that was bent, I would like skip it over, and then keep on going. And then soon after, I was like 4 or 5 already. I had a Nintendo, and I would watch Fresh Prince because my brothers were watching Fresh Prince. So,
Okay.
yeah, I had a weird childhood.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, a lot of the toys I got,
I went out a lot actually. My mom would yell at me.
Okay, I was gonna say like you were allowed. That's crazy.
Yeah, like okay, you have your bicycle. You're like 6, 7 years old. You can go and come back for noon, and it's like 10 a.m. And one time I remember I was out until 8. I went out. I was at my friend's house, and then we went around biking, playing Mega Man. Then I went back home, and my mom was like, "Where were you? I was about to call the cops."
That's
And
crazy.
then yelling at my dad, "That's your son! He's just like you!"
That's crazy. The fact that you went and stayed out, that's crazy.
Real early on.
Yeah.
Real early on.
So you were a bad kid.
I was super great, except for the fact that I would go out and like not
tell
care about
anybody.
parents.
Okay.
I would be like, no, I would tell her, okay, I'm going out. Okay, be back for 3. Yeah, sure. And I'd come back at like 5 or 6, whatever, for dinner.
I adhered to the curfew. I did. I was scared.
Yeah.
Of the consequences.
I see. Yeah, no, there were consequences for other things, but like going out.
The belt comes out, baby.
I got lucky because my brothers were older, and I cried once, and my brother was like, if you touch him again, something's gonna happen. And my mother was like, okay, the kid is too, he can understand, he got it.
Okay.
And then like,
see, because these people, they don't.
It's a different era.
Yeah, they think of like oh, so like spanking. They think of the word spanking. They don't understand the concept of licks, Reggie.
Yeah, yeah.
There's spanking, and then there's licks. If
Yo.
you got licks, you know what licks are. It ain't the same shit, bro. To this day, there's a little bit of, ooh, I don't want licks.
Yo, I heard stories from people I went to school with. They taught me, like, do you know what a rigoise is? I'm like, I have no idea what a rigoise is. It's literally like a whip with strands.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And I'm like, are you serious? It's like, yeah.
Torture device, yeah.
Back in my country, it was like that. I'm like,
Go cut a
yeah.
switch.
Go cut a switch.
Go cut a switch.
Yo.
Go pick the size of your punishment.
I never got the switch.
Right.
I got the sapat.
Okay.
The chancla.
Okay. The slippers.
Yeah, the slippers.
Slippers.
Yeah,
you catch the
sapat.
slippers. Yeah. You know. But there's always the belt, and then there's always the like you get your talking to, right? Now you're grounded. Now you have to go and stay in your room, right? Until I tell you can come out. And the room is over there.
Yeah.
And this is the hallway. The belt is over here. Now pass.
You walk in.
Now pass.
You walk in.
You gotta, like, you're looking at the hallway and the door, and you're like...
And you're charging your blanket ball, and you're like, okay, when do I go? When,
bro?
Trying to poke your ball? Like, oh, I'm not going. I didn't go yet. You know that butt squeeze you do when you like you're like
Yep. The ultimate Kegel, bro. Like their whole abs lift off the ground. Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're scaring people right now.
Oh yeah, bro.
We're scaring people. That's a different era.
Licks. I told the story many times about my cousin who, you know, was on the unfortunate receiving end of a spanking that was not a spanking. It was licks. And the only thing around was not a belt. It was a skipping rope. And the time and the opportunity were so unfortunate that he happened to be in the shower because there was nowhere else to go at the time. Naked?
Dude, you trapped.
Wet?
Exposed.
Skipping rope.
Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. And do you get like the stuttering? Like they're trying to talk at the same time. Like, why?
Syllable by syllable.
Why?
Why
Ever? Oh, syllable. Me, it was why? Why did you do that?
How many times do I have to tell you? Because half is 2 words. It's 2 syllables. Half. How many times do we have to tell you? Yo. And then you try to answer the question in as few words as possible because you're going to get it back. That's right. You were wrong.
That's wrong next time. That's wrong. Man, you got 1 extra.
All right. So the thing is yeah, I get, you know, people grew up with different amounts of toys and stuff. And I have told the story as well about when there was a particular time where I was like, oh, wow, we got a lot of toys. That's cool. And, you know, again, I you know, everyone different.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize until I was telling the story on the podcast that the Christmas that we went fishing for toys and we'd fish and pull them all over. And oh my God, Lego set. Oh my God, toy. Yeah. And I didn't realize that was the Christmas of the year that we got shanghaied to Grenada. And that Christmas happened to be spectacular. Never happened that way again. But we pulled in a killing. Damn. A killing of toys that year.
That was great.
Yeah.
Looking forward to the next one.
Looking forward to the next one. Damn. Wasn't like last time, huh? Okay, well, that's fine. It happens.
Not every year.
Like literally my life went by and I'm sitting there as an adult going,
wait a minute.
Oh. Yeah. But a lot of that shit, like, yo, the stuff that like I cared about, I fucking held on to. You know, down to like, literally.
Until today. Okay, what's the oldest thing that you're gonna go and pick up now? Well, he's a big kid. He's ready to pass it on. Huh? Gonna have a bunch of grandkids. Back in my days, we had the turtle shells, and you put the nunchucks in there. Just going through boxes right now.
I put them downstairs.
Oh, you put them downstairs.
Fuck. There's some good ones.
There's some good ones. There's some really good. Huh?
Can you vamp?
Yeah, I can vamp. I can vamp. Yeah, no, I think I remember one plushie, but like all of that, I'm talking like before the age of 5 or 6, because I remember in grade school I didn't get like too many things. I didn't ask for much, and I got a few things here and there, but video games, my brothers would have a few, and that was good. That was good. Legos, I had one Lego boat that I got around the age of 8. And I could not build it because I got to the sail part, but the sails were kind of crappy, and you had to like pass a string in between some Lego parts that were flatter than the others. But I was like, why don't you just make it big? So you would try to like get the tension going and put it under the small flat piece of Lego, and it would just fly off. So yeah, that was sad. I had that train set. I stopped asking for gifts early on. Because I remember I think it was like maybe a Super Nintendo for Christmas. And then like Haitian parents, what they'll say, like if they like don't have the money for it, they'll say, oh, you'll get it for New Year's. And then New Year comes around and you're like, yo, it's New Year's, can I get it? And I'm like, oh, well, you'll get it in a week. And at some point you're just like, I'm not gonna get that Super Nintendo, am I? And I was like, all right, that's cool. I got it. So I just went out, you know? It was fun. Bicycle, that's one of the best things I ever got. Was able to go around the city. I would go all the way across the highway on the overpass into the parking lot of the shopping mall, Galerie d'Anjou, and then I would go all the way back across there was like a hallway that was like behind the school, and there was this scary sunflower that was like with bees and stuff, so I would have to like pedal faster, and I would get back on the street all the way around to my house. And I had a bunch of friends around on like different city streets, and I would go pretty far for a kid, but I wasn't an idiot, so that's why my parents were like, all right, he likes to go out, let him go out. He's not doing anything wrong. After a while, my mother just accepted the fact that I would stay in the street and have fun like that. But yeah, not too many like physical toys. Even today, like that's why I don't collect like figurines or stuff. All the figurines I have, they were given to me either by like fans at cons or like friends going to on a trip. Like I got a Gohan statue recently. I would never have gotten that for myself. I'm the kind of person that would just like throw away everything that I have if I could, but I live in society, right? So I have to have things, which sucks. I have to do all these things and belong and be normal. Society. Man, do you know how many books I tried to keep and then I tried to like give away? But then I met a girl and she was like, I don't trust a guy with no books. And I'm like, why? Oh, that means that he doesn't read. I can read books without owning books, right? Can't I just like live and have nothing? Leave me alone. Shit. Anyway, that's beside the point. I digress. Oh my god, what the fuck? Alright, Woolie's back.
Okay.
Do you need help to...
Here's how we're gonna do this.
Oh my god.
We got some shit. I held on to a bunch of shit. And I got rid of a lot of it. But
look at all my toys. I got this one and that one.
I held on to the ones that mattered. and I got rid of so many.
Ever gotten in a fight with your parents because they wanted to send some of your stuff to Grenada or something?
Oh my god. All the time.
My mom wanted to send a Nintendo over. You're not even using it. I'm like, you're not even what?
That bullshit.
I'm going to plug it in right now.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so tell me what I should do here.
Also, just hold it. Just hold it. Okay. So, one, the best usage for your arcade sticks boxes is storage. So we got ourselves a Tekken 5 arcade stick box that I held on to because this shit is amazing at holding toys. So what do we got? We got a Stargazer Gundam from way back, the one good part of Gundam Seed. Held on to this because you know what? I don't get Gunpla anymore, but Stargazer, you got to do it. And this is fairly modern, right? So let's see if we go back here. What are we looking at?
Boxes.
We're looking at Captain Commando, Strider fucking Hiryu as an action figure because Marvel vs. Capcom had a limited series of toys that they had.
Wow.
Where for a very brief moment there was a Marvel character and a Capcom one, and they never made Capcom toys. Like, it was rare. There was these Soda Street Fighter ones, but Captain fucking Commando and Strider, are you crazy? Never, right? Now look at that arm, because because it had the claw on it, and it could rotate, and it had like a whole crawling action with the scarf and shit. Super fucking rare. So I'm like, you can get a Hulk anywhere or a Wolverine anywhere. You can't fucking get Capcom. Get out of here with that, bro.
What else you got in there?
I mean, there's some good. Yo, we got half of the Vicious with Spike, showdown kind of pose there. But again, this is getting a little bit more modern. Oh yeah, okay. I held on to my Minato. We didn't know his name at the time. At the time, he was just the 4th Hokage. Held on to this, right?
That's late high school.
Getting there.
College.
Getting there. Soul Calibur 2.
Wow. That's
with the Nightmare that had the red fucking ponytail. One of the hypest Nightmare designs ever. Right?
That's pretty sick.
Held on to my fucking Soul Calibur 2 Nightmare, bro. Okay. Cammy, not just any Cammy. Cammy with the skates on.
What the fuck?
And the Uzis from Cannon Spike, the shooter. Specifically the Cammy from the fucking shooter.
What?
Right? Delta Red Cannon Spike Cammy. X-23.
Okay, yeah.
I see
what the heck was
Cloud's sword, but I see no Cloud.
Oh no. Maybe in another box.
Somewhere.
Maybe they could be reunited right now.
Yeah, of course you got Guts,
Classic.
But this is even way too modern though. Like, I'm looking at a lot of this and I'm like, no, this is still like this isn't childhood.
Of course, you made like some crossovers, probably the stories like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle versus Guts.
Yeah, this is all still like here. This is still like, yeah, getting into high school and beyond. Anime years. Anime is all like high school and shit. Like I'm like, we can go even further than that.
All right, box number 2.
Canva. Arcade stick Canva box. Once again, amazing for storage. Let's fucking go. All right.
See a bunch of capes.
Yeah. Now we're cooking. Okay, what did I fucking hold on to? I held on to Rey Mysterio.
That's sick.
Rubber body version, specifically for posing when he comes along with
you can squeeze the arms
so that you can put them together with Goldberg.
Oh my god.
So that you can get jackhammered. You put them up and then you squeeze the right? With jackhammer action. Yeah. Yeah, right?
Were you a Goldberg fan?
No.
Okay. Well,
but
just checking.
At the time, my brother was a huge Goldberg fan.
Oh, what a mark.
I loved Rey Mysterio.
That's fair. That's
Booyaka Booyaka 619. All right, we've got Ally Viper, G.I. Joe, right? One of the soldiers from Cobra from way back when held on to this. This is again another one of my brother's favorites.
Very rare.
This one, when did this come? This is a Lego man that looks like Kamina. Someone gave me this actually. This is
cool.
No, not from the era, but not just any dinosaur toys. The fucking Jurassic Park toys.
Ah, of course.
And you have to know that it has to have the JP mark, because if it doesn't have the JP mark, it's extinct.
Original. Oh,
right, the original JP, and you squeeze it to get the head to
wow.
Right?
Was that a McDonald's or official?
Official.
Damn.
That's a real toy. Bought that at Toys R Us, man.
Crazy.
Yeah. The black Escaflowne that came with the box set. You know, again.
Toys R Us.
I
don't think I ever got something for real at
Bitch,
Toys R Us.
what the fuck do you know about Exo Squad?
Nope.
Exo Squad featuring JT Marsh, the leader of the bunch.
Oh yes, the famous.
You know him well. And this thing, in pretty decent condition, might I add, because JT Marsh is in there. He's in the pilot suit.
Right.
Right. I mean, again, you can see where my love for Titanfall is gonna come into play.
Carries over,
right?
Just put everything on it.
So what you can't see here is, you see this little sign? You see this little warning sign right here?
Yeah.
Little sticker. It says, "Caution: Do not point turbo torpedoes at eyes or face."
Isn't that the main purpose of it?
When you pull these wings up, the spring would release, and the spring on this motherfucker will actually take an eye out. The force with which the torpedoes on this thing shot out was insane.
As it should be.
And I was terrified of it as a kid, but it was awesome. Because you could that same hallway that you would have to pass through to get the licks, you could send it the fuck down the hallway.
That's sick.
Right?
That's actually sick.
Exo Squad.
And you know it was fun because you could hurt yourself with
Absolutely.
it.
Absolutely. So there were other Exo Squad toys, but I just wanted my JT Marsh, and I got it. And you can pull him out as well. He's a little G.I. Joe, but it was a 2-for-1, so that was...
I miss when toys were dangerous.
Right?
That was a good era.
Fuck yourself up.
Go on, learn today. What the heck is this?
I don't know. You tell me. You have the book that he's from. This is Flash. Not just any Flash. This is Jay Garrick from the Kingdom Come specific world. And give me my Kingdom Come.
Yeah. You asked for it. I said, "Oh, can I keep it for longer to read it?" And you're like, "Okay, that's cool."
Okay.
Yeah.
This is Jay Garrick from Kingdom Come, and he's protecting Keystone City, where everything that goes wrong suddenly takes suddenly flat blips, and then it's done. It's back to being right, because the Flash basically just becomes a force in the city that makes all good things happen. It's kind of fucked up, but it's an interesting part of the story. He's always moving. Can't stop. We've got Kenshiro with his leg broken. Very important. Very important. But I do have the leg.
You do have the leg.
I do have the leg.
Something could be done.
Something can be done. And it's for maximum posability, so that you can, like... You know, you got that going.
Wow, you're on that Kenshiro early on.
Monev the Gale from the Trigun the Planet Gunsmoke series, where you individually load the bullets up, and he's got the giant arms. One of the gung-ho guns, the first one, and I fucking hate it that all the gung-ho guns didn't get toys, but the first one did. And that's pretty sick. So Monev the fucking Gale had a toy. We never got to Ray-Dai the Blade, and I wish we did. And that's sad. But if you were to look, you could get yourselves a Meryl, you could get yourselves a Vash, of course a Wolfwood, and even a Legato Blue Summers. Right? How fucking rare is that? I got a Legato. So, I'm holding on to this shit, baby. I can't fucking find him, but this is a rocket launcher that was from Hicks in Alien, or Aliens rather, and I'm pretty sure if you press this little red button here,
you're gonna break your screen. Oh no, maybe
it's dead.
Oh
wait, it wasn't loaded. Ah!
Oh. And then the other figurine with topple. Got an alien figurine with it.
Yeah. Damn, dude. There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's what this box is good for.
Should I pass you this one now?
Please.
There you go.
Oh. Got ourselves a little Bankers box, and here we fucking go. Now, I was showing you earlier. See that Raptor that I showed you earlier? That was my brother's, right? And his was like, it was fleshy, soft, it had the JP mark. But my Raptor...
Oh.
My Raptor...
Yeah, it's colors and...
Oh, no.
It's broken?
Oh, its battery's gone. This one is hard plastic, so you can't pose it as hard. But when you pulled the leg back, it used to go... And it's gone now, and that's unfortunate.
Oh no.
Yeah. But it used to be there.
Do you think if you like unscrew it, you could change the battery inside?
I can probably change the battery. There are screws. It feels like it would be a possible thing to do, but there you go. But it doesn't matter, because why fuck around with that when you can fuck with the king?
I see.
We got the T-Rex, baby, and we got it with the battle damage and the JP mark. It's rubbery. You can absolutely pose that.
JP authentic.
JP authentic. All of our dinosaur toys are the JP mark official goddamn Jurassic Park toys. We didn't get no random dollar store dinosaurs, baby. The battle damage, and there was a chunk of meat you could fucking pull out right there.
Oh my god.
Yes. We kept it. We kept it. I found him. Hicks. There's the Hicks. That goes with the...
Okay.
From Aliens. Okay. Speaking of aliens, got your queen?
Yes, you got something topple.
Right?
Oh, what about that tongue?
Mouth goes out, mouth goes in. We got our queen. All right. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Remember I was talking about this raptor? I was wrong. Wrong raptor. It was this raptor. I lied. That was bullshit.
That's a long time ago, right?
This is the raptor. Now hold up. Yeah!
Oh my god.
Check it.
He's playing with his little toys.
Still got it, baby! How many years later this battery didn't fucking quit? You out of your mind,
That's
bro?
pretty good.
How sick is that?
They didn't have planned obsolescence by then.
And it's not even like faded. It's the exact same strength as it was. Never skipped a fucking beat. Let's go, JP.
Big on dinosaurs. I didn't know.
Oh, man. Dude, come on. If you don't love dinosaurs, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, that's fair. I had a little Jurassic Park phase as well. You know?
But that wasn't it, though. Big on dinosaurs, not just any dinosaurs. Sometimes you gotta be big on the fucking sickest of the dinosaurs.
The fuck is that?
Who is this, Reggie?
Is it from the dinosaur family?
Let's try that again.
Is that a...
How about now? Yes.
I see. That looks like a transformer of some sort.
Beast Wars. It's Megatron, man.
Yeah? Okay.
It's Megatron, dude.
Now I know what he looks like.
Predacons. Terrorize. No? Yes. All right.
You had a childhood.
Okay.
It was
That's
sick.
crazy.
It was seemingly very sick.
Reggie, Megatron is the shit.
You got 2 of them?
Megatron Beast Wars was awesome.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You have 2 of them. That it's not your brothers and
Reggie!
yours is 2 of them. You got 2 Megatrons?
Megatron from Beast Wars is awesome.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's becoming a bit weird.
Okay, no. So here's the actual story.
Okay.
Here's the actual story.
Are you like a Beast War fan? Like there are like Sonic fans out there?
I love Beast Wars.
Do you like
It was called
Beast War?
Beasties up here.
Beasties as much as Sonic fans like Sonic?
No.
Okay.
Here's what's up. When I was a kid, I got Megatron. Right? And I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And then I moved out, and all my toys were pretty much lost to time.
Oh no.
And then when we went to like conventions and stuff, we went to like Anime North and so on, at one of the vendors, they had old Transformers toys. And I knew somebody who was super into Transformers, who had a huge, giant collection, one of the biggest in the world. And that dude was like, yeah, I know where you can get one of those, and got me a hookup to get one of the classic Beast Wars toys. So from knowing a bunch of Transformers scene people, I was like, oh shit, and I got one. And then later on, we refound my old one.
Wow, that's sick.
After the fact.
That's kind of crazy.
And then, but like that, and that timeline aside, I remember when Josh, who we know, was telling me about they made Beast Wars toys like sometime in like the 2010s or so.
Wow.
And they redid like the fucking Megatron.
So,
but it's just like a smaller one with a bit of a higher quality transform, and I was like, yeah, let me just get that one. It's a small one to put on my little thing.
Yeah.
So I got the smaller one. But then we refound the older one later on. So that's why. There's the one I had, there's the replacement, there's the fact that I got my toys back, and then there was the smaller one I got for my desk, and I just put that on my desk at work or whatever. Because it's the smaller, it's a little more practical, yeah. But the big one actually could spit water if you took the throat out, and then you fill this up with water, and then you squirt, and it can squirt water as well. I can see that's where the lasers would come out. So that's the real reason why there's 3 of these fuckers in the box.
That's crazy.
But he's also the fucking best.
Okay.
And if
I have to trust you on that.
If you ever watched it, like, he's the best. It's just the best Megatron fucking ever. I don't give a fuck. There's a reason why. Here's Strider's cape, so I did keep that as well. I got another alien in there. We got the giant who had his neck broken from getting jackhammered.
Wow.
Yep. A half a Cheetor, missing some legs. So that's what that is. And the rest is all Nerf guns.
Wow.
When you want to... No, Super Soaker, rather. Nerf gun. And then...
Wow, the Super Soaker with the numbers on it, just like on the ads.
Okay.
XP40.
This is the XP40.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, that's danger right there.
So if I filled it up to the maximum, you can make it go like... Right? The Warthog, where you could get 2 shots loaded in, right?
Oh.
Double shot fire.
Okay.
So twice the lethality, still ready to fire. Or the secret shot, where you got your shot, and then you're like, I got you. And then you go, oh, you got me.
Oh!
Secret shot.
That's sneaky.
Secret shot.
That's sneaky.
Get fucked. You thought.
See me in the streets.
And then where would we be?
Colorful too, not the...
What would the point of this box be if I did not keep a bag? For the quality, of course.
I can't see over the box.
That's fine. You can just put it over there.
I'll just put it on me for now.
And inside this box, or this bag, is Megatron. Excuse me.
That's fine. There's a lot of Megatron happening.
There's a lot
fine.
of Megatron that's happening.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Is Megabyte.
Mm-hmm.
Bob.
What happened to his arm?
Time. Age.
Damn.
Consumers distributing. Garbage ass quality fucking things that advertised one thing, and then when you got the thing, it was actually way fucking shittier quality, but nonetheless, paint decals.
Still got it.
Yeah. You can even see the attempts to repair his arm, as well as the attempts to paint the yellow on the shoulder pads that were advertised as yellow, but not actually yellow. But I didn't understand that plastic needed a primer at the time.
I see.
And I knew nothing about how to paint toys
So
properly.
you just like dipped it.
So I just tried to paint it to get the yellow going.
Now you know better.
He lost his arm in the Web Wars at the end of season 2, bro. Come on.
Oh, okay.
World Web Wars. All right. Enzo. Not just
Yeah?
any Enzo. The Enzo that aged up from 01 to 10. And if you put him in cold water, his shirt changes color.
That's crazy.
To blue.
Yo, the tech.
Hexadecimal.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, what's up with her face?
Well, Hexadecimal had faces that would change masks all the time.
So you have a bunch of tiny masks at the bottom of this bag?
Oh, you fucking bet I do. Never mind that. Here's a better quality one. There you go.
Nice.
The Principal Office.
Yes. Hex. Dot.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta do it. No mono boob. They
No
actually
mono boob.
She used to have a mono boob as a form of censorship because ABC was fucking weird, and they thought that if kids saw two boobs
They'd ask
in a shirt,
questions.
they would ask questions about it.
Let's see.
The Megabyte shooter, Cecil from the diner, who came
Yeah.
with Dot, of course. You got to do that. And, you know, the little zip boards as well, which I put my own Reboot logo on the bottom of because the back of the advertising put a logo that should have been there, but it was not there because the cheap plastic, so I had to go and do the fucking hard work. But I did it.
You did the hard work. Wow, you were a driven kid. You had motivation and drive,
and then the earliest, most formative, the two originals, my brother's original Wolverine, and my Hulk. And if you
the oldest,
if you do this, you can Lou Ferrigno.
Nice.
Lift the arms up. We got the Hulk.
And you can smash things with it.
You can smash things. And the Wolverine, you can tuck the claws in.
Oh, okay. Swing.
Snick it, Reggie.
Nice.
Snick it.
Sorry.
Snick it. And then you can... There you go.
And that's a tour in memory, Nate.
Everything worth keeping.
Everything worth keeping. And you lost so many things.
I lost so many things.
Oh, shit.
But I kept the ones that mattered.
The one that you look at and you're like, oh, good times.
For this segment. For exactly this segment right here. That's why.
Years in the making.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, there's a letter even at the bottom of this. All right.
Might even pass them down to someone.
Maybe.
You know?
I don't have space for that.
There's a letter?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Let me just move that dinosaur. And then...
The T-Rex, Reggie. Ah. Yeah. It's one of my mom's prayers.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's good.
There you go.
Blessed.
Blessed.
Yeah.
The toys were blessed.
There you go.
Yeah.
Beautiful. What a happy child.
Yeah.
You never played pass your finger around the walls of the house until you can't anymore? That wasn't fun enough? Imagination? No? Alright. That was fun.
I mean, I'll take the trade-off of being able to pass my fingers around the house that's still the one I lived in and not the fucking Grenada jungle that I get shipped off to.
That's fair.
Did you get to do it to your house, to your home? That
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So you got to stay in your house then?
Well, for a few years.
Okay, that's cool.
We moved.
Okay.
Hell yeah, we moved.
Okay.
Dude, I did every neighborhood.
Yeah. Read the letter. Get out of here, you parasocial weirdo. I'm not gonna read my fucking mom's personal prayer letter.
Yeah, you're gonna dispel the magic if you say the words out loud. Don't you know how it works? All that voodoo shit.
Yeah. Look, man. You know what it is. You know what it is. All right.
That's good.
You can own some guilt toys, or you can have no toys.
There's no guilt.
And a family that's there.
What is a guilt thing?
And a family that's there. You know, take your pick, bro. Do you want these? You want these?
Nobody said anything about guilt.
No, I'm. Do you want?
That's your own upbringing.
You can get no toys. And your family, or you can get the toys and no family.
Wow.
Make your pick.
Wow. Well,
choose your destiny.
Sometimes you don't get either. How about that?
How about that?
How about that? I am grateful.
Gotta be grateful.
So should you be.
I am extremely grateful.
There we go. Everybody's in a good place. Everyone's in a good spot. All right. No skipping rope in there?
No, that was my cousin. That wasn't me.
Okay,
that
yeah.
wasn't me.
You didn't jump? Okay.
Yep.
That's good.
All right. I'm glad I kept him.
Yeah. Whoa, careful. Don't want to break a dinosaur or two. My dude. My youth. My youth. Man.
The cost is hidden sometimes. The game doesn't always tell you what currency you're spending when you go shopping, you know?
Hey, let us know about your toys in the comments. What did you have as a kid?
Yeah.
He's in. Fully tapped in.
Okay, but hold on. Someone was saying something just now. Someone was saying something.
Okay.
And I don't know that I would be able to keep up, because this was way beyond both of us here. But
oh yeah, I wasn't working on it.
oh, they kind of remixed it. Ah. Okay. Yeah, it's a remix. Okay. Okay. Well, that's why I did. That's why I didn't hear about it.
You gotta tell him what he does, right?
Yeah, but no, it's all right. It's all right. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just gonna compare it to the original ultimately.
Forever.
But that's fine. You know, I really liked and respected the 2K3, like, completely different, but nailed it. You know, I really liked how they did their own thing. But yeah, that's you know.
I mean, it ain't no Beyblade Burst Surge, but
hey, listen, few things in life are gonna be fucking Beyblade Burst Surge.
Yo. I mean, okay, yeah, that's fair. That's
All right.
fair. Let's not compare apples and oranges.
All right. Well, I'm just about spent. Let's mark it.
Bing! Session bookmark. Thank you for playing. And thank you for watching.
Now, let's see here. Super Casual Boom, how you doing? Hey, Woolie and Reggie. Hey, chat. Hey, hey. What a powerful kind of day. Speaking Capcom, with the great success of Street Fighter 6, Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, any old obscure Capcom IPs you still hope for, even with little to no chance of returning?
Maybe Captain Commando?
Captain Commando. Strider got a reboot, and it was a long time ago now, but it was still something. And I'm still happy with how that turned out. Dino Crisis deserves to be acknowledged after Namco X Capcom. That'd be a lot of fun. I never got into Breath of Fire. The first two, I played like the RPG random battle stuff really just at the time was turning me off, but I know that they turned into other stuff later and those characters got much more iconic. But Captain Commando, yeah, man. I'd love to see that worked into the world of Street Fighter as well, in the same way that Final Fight lives on in Street Fighter. Because notice how no one's saying Final Fight, because it feels as if we already got one.
Yeah.
I would like to see Captain Commando as a part of Street Fighter as well. That'd be really cool. They're already linked in the form of like Ninja Commando is the future practitioner and master of Bushin Ryu. Right?
Oh yeah.
So
okay.
Zeku, Guy, and Maki are current students, and then Kimberly comes along and forces her way in there. But in the far-flung future, Ninja Commando is
a part of Bushin
Bushin Ryu style.
Okay.
Anon, how you doing? Is there a reason why you and Pat haven't seen G Gundam, considering it's basically Street Fighter with mechs, and it has Trigger Platinum-esque over-the-top hyper absurdity, like Gurren Lagann's ending was inspired by it, seems super up your alleys? Yes, because you guys probably watched it on TV, but it didn't air on TV for us, so we didn't get it the same way you got it. We got Gundam Wing on TV here, but we did not get G Gundam, which a lot of you guys managed to catch because you were watching TV at the time. So it's what was put in front of you, and as we just said, sometimes you're sitting in the seat and there's a baby and you don't get it in front of you. So that was it. And then later on, when I was going down my own Gundam hole, I like there's only so much you can watch of the stuff, and I went through all of 79, and I went through all of 0080 and 0083, and then I watched Char's Counterattack, and then I watched F91, and then I watched Wing, and then I watched part of X, and then I watched War in the Pocket. No, I already said War in the Pocket, and I already said 83, and then I watched what's the other one called there? Turn A. And then obviously time was wasted on Seed and Seed Destiny, and then time was put into at least the first part of Iron Blooded Orphans, and and then Thunderbolt, and then so
that's a lot of
you do what you can. You do what you can, and that's what it is. But that's it. Like, it's just the simple matter of the same way that you watched it, which was you didn't seek it, you just got it on TV. We didn't get it on TV, and we also didn't seek it. So same thing. That's it. Yeah. Do Woolie storage box streams again in the future? This is fun. Yeah, I kept like that's one, but like I don't know that I have like a ton of like retro. Like that's my oldest collection of like childhood stuff beyond getting into like my baby pictures and yearbooks and stuff. Like I don't have a ton more like that, but yeah. Anonymous, how you doing? FYI, there's been multiple other Beast Wars Megatron toys since the one you showed, including a big masterpiece one designed like the CGI model versus Primal 2-pack and a set coming out in a few months, etc. That's cool. That's cool. I'm good, really. Like I don't actually need to collect every Megatron from Beast Wars there is. I mean, you saw his face when I pulled out 2, much less 3 just now. At the end of the day, he's like getting concerned when it's just like, nah, man, it's a cool toy, and I tried to replace it, and then there was a small one I could put in the office. You know,
that's fair.
But the ones I have are still there and good, and that's all I really needed. I'm happy with that, and I still knew how to transform it. Right?
Yeah, you pulled all the things.
Yeah,
like
took a second, and I was
automatic,
like,
got it.
Yeah,
just like back in the days.
So I'm actually that's all the nostalgia and memory for that I need. Transformers is also an infinite well of money, and like I've known and seen people that collect them, and you can just infinitely go down that it's like Gunpla. Like there's a million fucking bucks you can spend collecting every version of everything, and you know, if you want to get the latest Unicron, then I hope you're ready to wrestle a baby to transform it, because that's basically what it is. It's the size of a planet baby. You know. So Proxo, how you doing? Thanks for the great stream, Woolie. The toy section sent me. I have a lot of the same things you do. David K is the GOAT. Indeed, indeed. I will say this, dude, like a big part of how hard I went on Beast Wars / Beasties is because it's the same people that made Reboot. And Reboot was super good.
Yeah.
And I wanted to like work for that company. Mainframe. I was obsessed, you know.
So anything they would put out, you'd be like, yep.
I went, well, that was the second thing they put out, and then they also put out like War Planets, but I went really hard because the quality of them doing that, and then it was Transformers plus the good shit they were already doing. So it was like notably like, why is this so good? You know? So it got an undue amount of attention at the time. Yes, I mean Shadow Raiders, of course. We can't say the word war in Canada on TV for a children's cartoon. So you had Beasties and Shadow Raiders instead of War Planets and Beast Wars. And then we don't talk about Beast Machines.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
Some of them might wanna, but I don't. What's going on?
What's going on? Hey, it was a good stream. We're done for today. I guess Woolie will be back on Monday with the podcast, assuming everything is normal.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. For
Tomorrow.
one more day.
Oh, I was gonna go with the gospel. Hold on. Tomorrow's coming.
Oh?
Hold on. A new day's near here.
Don't hold your breath, though.
Be strong.
In the meantime, you can check us out on
Tuesday. Podcast on Tuesday.
Podcast on Tuesday. So Wednesday, Final Fantasy 16, and Thursday we will be doing Street Fighter 6 World Tour drive. No, that's not a drive session. Just Street Fighter 6 World Tour, right? Sponsored by Junk Food Custom Arcades.
What are you talking about?
For Thursday? World Tour?
Wednesday, FF16. Thursday, World
Street
Tour.
Fighter 6 World Tour.
Yes.
And we'll see what happens for the rest of the week. In the meantime, you can check us out on
Saturday is Shin Kamen Rider, so we're busy.
We're busy? Confirmed? Busy confirmed. We're not gonna be streaming next Saturday then. We're gonna be watching Shin Kamen Rider, and you'll have to wait for us to come back. Check us out on YouTube though. We're still putting out new stuff on WoolieVS, including Double Dragon Gaiden Part 1 that was released 4 hours ago. Woolie is Jammy, and this is sponsored by Modus Games. Thank you for allowing us to get a sneak peek at the game, and I believe it will be coming out on July 27th, if I remember correctly. Also, Castle Super Beast Clips Rise of the Dark Olympics was released, and you can check out the last Street Fighter 6 drive session featuring RDT, aka Snafu. You won't win until you think like Dawson.
There you go. In the meantime, over on WoolieVS The Algorithm, the new Crabtree has not been dressed yet, but as soon as it is, that will be releasing, and it's a goodie from Mass Effect 3. So please look forward to it. But we need an immediate return to trash talking, which a lot of people were entertained by.
Oh yeah,
that clip. A lot of people were very entertained by it, so that's good.
Back to thuggery.
That's the goal. Our goal is for you to have fun. So yeah, go check that out if you haven't. That was our little thuggery Gaiden, thuggery interlude over on WoolieVS The Algorithm. Alright.
Alright, that's good.
We good?
That was a good session.
We did it. Slopped. Thoroughly.
Fed.
What's going on, by the way? Are the scores actually even? That's crazy. No, they can't be. The
But
numbers
how
are
is
off.
Ocelot Gay versus the Ultimate Super Mario.
Yeah, the numbers are off, but I'm going to say that Team Reddit is currently winning. So we're going to have to figure that out. More slop coming your way soon. In the meantime, we'll see you guys next week.
Peace out.
Later.